Testing 1, 2, 3.
It's time for North Platte Community College Athletics on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and online at northplattepost.com. Knights Athletics brought to you in part by Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 in North Platte, invites you to stop out and take a test drive. Dave's Place, pizza, wings, and more on East 4th Street in North Platte. The Shelter Insurance Guys, Pete Voles and Brent Rogo. See them for auto, home, life, and more. It's Shelter Insurance. Another round in River's Edge Golf Course. After your golf game, swing into another round for some amazing food and drinks. And another round now offering Cody Keno. Sandhill State Bank, the most committed brand in banking with locations in North Platte, Ogallala, Grant, Juanita, Bassett, Valentine, Harrison, Alliance, Arthur, and Hyannis. Go to sandhillstate.com for a full list of services and locations. Now here's the voice of the North Platte Community College Knights, Paxton Gordon.
Hey, I heard you like some softball here. Well, guess what? I have softball action for you here today on a, well, you know, they say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But I think all of us can agree it's not really a beautiful day outside. It's a bit gusty. Yet again, that's the second straight, well, it would have been third straight if it wasn't for this Sunday. Second straight game in a row. The wind has been playing some fun games, but the fun games, though, will begin on the field here in just a couple of minutes. North Platte Community College and the Knights taking on McCook Community College and the Indians. It's going to be quite the game here. North Platte Community College coming into today's game 10-21, currently on a 2-game losing streak after falling in both games to Central Community College 15-4 as well as 9-1 on Friday. They had games planned for Sunday against Southeast, but those games have been rescheduled to this Friday in Beatrice. And then for the side of McCook Community College, they're 16-20 and 1. Yes, that's right. They have a tie on their record books this year. Unbelievable. It's against Lamar Community College. They tied on a Saturday just a couple of days ago in a 3-game series. They also did beat Lamar Community College 30-0 on Sunday. So take that as you will. But the Knights looking to get back on track. The weather once again is going to be playing some fits and some foodles here today for the Knights, but a good chunk of the roster that we haven't seen is back here. Coco DeCamas back here on the field, as well as Gwen Anderson, both of them taking some warm-up warm-up pitches and the warm-ups in general. They won't be starting here in game number 1, though they potentially could be getting some playing time in game number 2. It'll be pretty much the same roster that you've been seeing for the last couple of games from North Platte Community College. And the Knights, of course, McCook coming in here, these two teams facing off, I believe for the first time, if I remember correctly, they had to cancel some of their games. So this is the first time these two teams will be meeting all year, and it's going to be interesting. You know, the Knights coming in off of, you would describe it as a horrid game series against Central Community College. Central, of course, being the number 1 team in the Region 9 conference compared to North Platte, who was vying for, well, you know, with the way they were playing, vying to try to get to number 1 in the conference, but so far playing at least for the number 2 spot against Southeast here. Both teams pretty close in terms of conference record and overall record. They got absolutely wallygaggled in both of those 2 games, though the weather wasn't the nicest there on that day. Not going to be the nicest here today as well. At least it's going to be somewhat warmer, just a little bit windier here for the Knights. They're, though, looking to pick up the win, get back on track so they can hunt down Central Community College for the top seed in the Region 9. Again, McCook coming in here today trying to play spoiler. We'll step aside and take a real quick break. We come back here. Quick stop pregame show. We'll have the starting lineups, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and Rise of right now live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair DinoPay saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers. Quick Stop.
Get the results you need with Red Oil Chemical. This is Kurt Carter. And whether you're looking for generic or brand name chemicals, surfactants, specialty products, or fertilizer, we've got you covered. We offer bulk and packaged products, delivery, and aerial application services, so you can trust us to deliver. Don't wait. Visit Red Oil Chemical today and see the difference quality products and personalized service can make. Call me at 308-340-7751.
Growing relationships one crop at a time. Red Willow Chemical.
Welcome back here to Dowhauer Softball Complex, just right behind the Bill Wood Field outside fencing. It is actually, before we get into it, time for the national anthem. So we'll once again step aside, take a real quick break. We come back. It's time for some Knights action here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
It's not too late to register your students for the fall 2023 Bullpup preschool or kindergarten year at North Platte Public Schools. We are excited to assist you at the Welcome Center located at 301 West F Street in North Platte, and we are open from 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Or you can register from the comfort of your own home online at mppsd.org. Come learn and grow with us at North Platte Public Schools.
Bill Summers, celebrating 25 years of serving the community with high-quality vehicles, parts, and service. From their humble beginnings as a small family-owned business, Bill Summers has grown to become a trusted source. For 25 years, they've built a reputation for excellence by putting customers first. Top-notch service and quality vehicles with an experienced sales team. Bill Summers couldn't have made it to this milestone without the support of their loyal customers. And they want to celebrate this milestone with you. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan. Enjoy the ride for another 25.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine too.
At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. North Platte Community College taking on McCook Community College here in a double-header. It is time for our Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup. Double Dips Ice Creamery in the historic Canteen District has 24-plus different flavors served in a variety of ways. They also offer homemade fudge and freshly baked desserts. You can also check out their outdoor trailer for any outdoor activities. Starting on the side of the Indians of McCook, Nevaeh Ogden will be hitting leadoff in center field with Madison Sims in the 2-hole at shortstop. Andy Suhai in third base hitting in the 3-hole. Haley Rubel, the designated position player here, or the hitter, she'll be hitting, or the designated position player, she'll be hitting 4. Emma Pinella at left field, Cassidy Fife in right field, Briley Dean at first base, Katie Taylor in second, and then Ella Coville-Martyr, the pitcher here today, will be batting off ninth. Compared to side of North Platte Community College and the Knights, Elena Montoya, as always, leading off with Kelsey Woodhouse in center, hitting in the 2-hole. Nancy Martinez at second, Crystalyn Lewis behind home plate, Juliana Ortiz in left field, Angelina Lockhart, of course, pitching here today. Amaya Blake Cosper in right field, Lily Cuckoo Kachova at first, and April Grace at third base here for the side of North Platte Community College. And the Knights, these two teams facing off for the first time here this entire season. Next time they'll face off is in 10 days on the 28th in McCook. First pitch from one, Angelina Lockhart was down low for ball number 1 as well. That one, though, coming right back with the strike, so 1 ball and 1 strike in for Angelina Lockhart here against the leadoff batter for the side of McCook Community College, which is, of course, Nevaeh Ogden. Is that one just a bit too in the inside, ball number 2. Of course, last time out for Angelina Lockhart, it was a 15-4 blowout for the side of Central Community College. Wasn't the best showing from Angelina, and she could probably say so herself. Just couldn't seem to really get into a rhythm and find the strike zone, as that is just a bit outside once more for ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to Ogden, the leadoff batter for McCook. The wind is pushing basically directly into center field, straight away center field, and maybe a bit to the left field side. So there is a possibility of some balls going the distance if they get into the outfield. As that swung on, and April Grace almost got it, but it's going to fall foul down the third base side for strike number 2. It's 3-2 to count. Nevaeh Ogden again up to bat. Following Ogden, Madison Sims, and then Andy Suhai for the side of McCook Community College here today. Angelina Lockhart with the 3-2 pitch. Swung on. It's going to be a slow roller on over to second, on to first in time. And that is how this first at-bat will go down for the side of McCook. Good outing there. Good defensively, Nancy Martinez, as always, holding it down at second base, getting it on over to Lily Cuckoo Kachova at first. Now bring up Madison Sims to bat for the side of the Indians. One down here in the top of the first inning. As that first pitch in is swung on, slow roller cut though, on over Elena Montoya at shortstop, popped up. She gloves it. There's out number 2. A quick 1-2 here already in this inning. Already off to a much better start for the side of North Platte Community College, and specifically Angelina Lockhart. Again, the last couple of games that she's had starts, she's given up runs in the first 2 innings. So far, off to a pretty solid start. That pitch from Lockhart is down low, ball number 1. The wind today is going to be playing a little bit of some kerfluffles. Again, blowing to basically straight away center and maybe a bit to left field. So if anything gets into the outfield, it will be carried over the fence line. Again, Andy Suhai up to bat here. That pitch is sneaking in for strike number 1 for Angelina Lockhart. 1-1 the count. Nobody on, 2 out here in the top of the first inning. Again, you can catch our live stream here, live NorthPlattePost.com. You can check it underneath the live stream tab. Under the sports side is that off speed way up and away. Ball number 2. Has a couple of times where Angelina Lockhart goes for that off speed. Specifically think it's a changeup, and it just kind of changes a little too much on her and doesn't get to the dip she's looking for. So count is 2-1 to Andy Suhai. 2 outs here. Lockhart delivers. That one is fouled right back to the netting. Strike number 2, so 2-2 the count. As Lockhart, though, looking for her first strikeout here of this game, as well as end this inning with a quick 1-2-3 for the Knights. As the sign comes in, Lockhart likes what she sees. Here comes the 2-2. On off speed, way too low and falls way short. Ball number 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Suhai. Following Suhai, it's Haley Rubel and then Emma Panala. Lockhart's ready to rock and roll. Here she goes. She'll get the sign in. The wind up, the 3-2. Popped up, absolutely crushed on over to right field. It's going and it is gone. That is a home run, and with that, 1 run given up here in the top of the first inning following the home run on over from from Miss Andy Suhai. Absolutely rocketed out to right field, and with the way the wind was carrying it, was a no-doubter, and with that, 1-0 in favor of McCook Community College and the Indians. And get this, as I talked earlier in the pregame, this McCook team does have some high-powered offense. They scored 31s, that's right, you heard me right, 31s against Seward Community College, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, it was against Lamar Community College. 30 runs in a game. So they do have a potent offense, and with the way the wind's playing, could play in their favor. With Haley Rubel up to bat, that pitch is down low. Ball number 1 from Angelina Lockhart. So the streak of runs given up in the first 2 innings for Angelina Lockhart continues on. But once she does give up 1 or 2 runs, she seems to really lock it down. And once again, the wind's just not playing these last 2 games specifically in her favor. Lockhart likes the sign from Krista Lynn Lewis. Delivers the 1-0. That's high once more. Ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes. And I want to say it's a recent trend for Angelina Lockhart where she'll have struggles with her control. Normally it tends to calm down after the first inning and she really starts to get into a rhythm, but these last 2 games haven't really been able to find that rhythm. Once more, down low, ball 3 from Angelina Lockhart. It's 3 balls and no strikes. And top of the first inning, 2 down here. The score at the moment is 1-0 in favor of McCook Community College. Lockhart going to get the call from the dugout for the pitch and maybe get some advice from head coach Janelle Higgins. Lockhart, here comes the 3-0. That's just a smidge to the outside. Ball 4, and with that, Rubel's going to walk on over to first base, and that's now going to bring up Emma Panala to the bat. Following Panala, Cassidy Fife, and then Briley Dean. 2 down here, runner at first base. Still the top of this first inning. As Lockhart will deliver the first pitch in. Runner goes, and it's going to just fall out of the hands of Krista Lynn Lewis. And with that, Rubel will scatter on over to second with the steal. She was looking to steal anyway. But now following that, will easily stroll to second base. It's still 1-0 in favor of McCook and the Indians. Still 2 outs in this inning. That's also been a trend recently for the Knights. Struggling to find that final out of innings. As the music played before the pitch went off, so with that, time had to be called for a reset. Lockhart gets a sign from Lynn Lewis, and here comes the 1-0. That's in there. Strike number 1. There's a good bounce back pitch from Angelina Lockhart. And it's not like her pitches, a couple of them have been way outside the zone, but a good majority that have been balls so far. And these, 19 pitches she's thrown have been just a smidge to the outside. 1-1 the count. Here it comes. That one is going to be drilled into center field for a base hit. Here comes one running on home as Kelsey Woodhouse could not get it there in time. And with that, another run will score following the single. So now it's 2-0 in favor of McCook Community College with Cassidy Fife up to bat for the Indians and Panala on over at first base. 2-0 in favor of McCook Community College and the Indians still yet again 2 down in this inning. So Angelina Lockhart's looking to find a way to just get out of it. Here comes the first pitch into Fife, is just a smidge outside, ball number 1. Panala on over at first. Does have some speed, so is a steal threat for McCook. So Krista Lynn Lewis will have to watch out. That pitch, though, outside. Ball number 2 to Cassidy Fife. Two 2-0 the count now. We're still at the top of the first inning. 2-0 in favor North Platte Community College. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from Angelina Lockhart. That's just again a smidge outside. Ball number 3. 3 balls and no strikes. It has been, Angelina Lockhart has just been so close to getting one in the zone. That time she'll get it in. Strike number 1, 3 balls and 1 strike. Following 5 again, Briley Dean and then Katie Taylor in the hole for McCook Community College. It is 2-0 in favor of the Indians in this ball game already with a 1 runner on. The pitch is down low once again, and that's ball 4. Fife will rock on over to first base. So 2 on with 2 down here. Top of the first is yet again Angelina Lockhart is in a sticky situation, but does again have the luck of those 2 outs to her name. Just trying to scrape through a way to get the final out. As here's Briley Dean up to bat for the Indians. That's down low in the dirt for ball number 1. 2 on and 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Knights trail the Indians 2-0. Wind, not like the game against Central where it was pushing in, it's pushing out into the field. So anything that gets into the outfield will cause some problems, as that one just foul tipped off the bat of Dean. For strike number 1, 1-1 the count. Runner at second is Panala with Fife on over at first. With Angelina Lockhart still searching for that last out. Here comes the 1-1. That's high in the zone. Ball number 2, and again, you got to give credit to the McCook coaching staff here, forcing Angelina Lockhart to make the mistakes and or just really get anything in the zone. Not swinging, the Indians are on anything they are too comfortable with, and it's been successful so far in this game. As that one's a slow roll to April Grace at third, who'll step on third base, and that is how this inning will come to an end. Knights, though, did give up 2 runs here in the top of the first inning. We now head to the bottom of the first inning. Knights trailing 2-0. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com. Our half innings brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group.
Check out Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger. Whew, that's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast.
Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger. Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger.
Yeah. No, I didn't actually.
Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger.
Try Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger with barbecue sauce, jalapenos, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and crispy onion strips.
Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger. Runza's Spicy
Because
Barbecue
from the way
Bacon
we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
CT Computer Services of North Platte on the corner of Phillip and Willow offers Tune-Up Tuesdays. So, if your computer is running slow, it probably needs a tune-up. Take it to CT Computer Services. The everyday basic tune-up price is only $50, and you can save more on Tune-Up Tuesdays. CT Computer Services of North Platte sells both new and refurbished desktops and laptops. See your IT guys at 905 South Willow or give them a call at 534-3628.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. In the the Bill Woodfield outfield fence line. It is 2-0 in favor of McCook Community College here in the bottom of the first inning. Up to pitch for the Indians here in this bottom of the first inning. Going to be Ella Colville-Martyr for the Indians. Up first to bat, of course, is Elena Montoya. She takes that first pitch in for ball number 1. Montoya, again, the energy and the spark for the Knights offense, as she has provided lots of production off of the starting lineup, or from the starting pitching spot, as we actually are going to have some action already in the Knights bullpen, as that one's in there. Strike number 1, 1-1 the count. I think it's Coco DeCamas warming up for the Knights here. Trying to take a look at it. It's going to be Coco DeCamas. That's a big old swing and a miss from Elena Montoya. She feels the wind pushing in the direction she likes. They went for a big hack and just fell a bit short. Yep, it is Coco DeCamas who will be taking some warm-up pitches already in this ball game for North Platte. As the next one is popped up, but foul into the field right behind me. So 1-2, still the count to Montoya playing shortstop today. As Colville-Martyr delivers. That one is once again going to be foul. That time to the opposing dugout. So 1-2, still the count. Again, haven't seen Coco DeCamas, Good Johnson, or Gwen Anderson for some time, as that one's swung on and missed for out number 1, as down goes Montoya swinging. Don't really see much strikeouts from Elena Montoya. That time, a good pitch from Martyr got Montoya swinging. And with that one down here in the bottom of the first inning to bring up Kelsey Woodhouse for North Platte. Woodhouse, a defensive stalwart out in center field for the Knights, as she swings and misses on a pitch up in the zone. Strike number 1. As Martyr gets set, ready once more and delivers. That pitch outside for ball number 1. Kelsey Woodhouse here in this season so far, hitting .442 from the leadoff, or from the 2-hole, as that one once again down low for ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Kelsey Woodhouse. One down here in the bottom of the first inning. As the pitch is just a bit down low once again. Ball number 3, 3 balls and 1 strike. The pitch, 3-1, way outside. There's ball 4, so there goes Woodhouse on over to first base on the walk. And now that brings up to bat Nancy Martinez. Martinez on this year, 408, 7 strikeouts, as well as 20 RBIs for the side of North Platte Community College. Has hit 2 home runs this year as that pitch in for Martyr is in, strike number 1. Woodhouse on over at first. Nancy Martinez up to bat with Kristen Lewis on deck, and then Juliana Ortiz in the hole. Swing and a miss from Martinez. That's now 0-2 the hole for Martinez, playing second base in this game. Woodhouse on over at first. As here's Martyr's pitch is just outside. Ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Martinez. Once again, 400 for 408 for Nancy Martinez with 2 home runs, 20 RBIs. Martyrs 2-1 is once again up in the air, so 2-2 the count for the side. Of Nancy Martinez as Marta will get the sign in from Gracie Nelson and delivers. That one's going to get over to the shortstop, but she can't get there 2 seconds in time. So with that, an infield single for Nancy Martinez. So now 2 are on with 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Knights offense getting a little more into it in this game compared to the Central game, where had some troubles on the offensive side of the ball in terms of just really getting consistent hits. And now in this game already delivering 1 hit and then a walk. So 2 are on here with 1 out. Bottom of the first inning. Woodhouse at second with Nancy Martinez at first. So here comes Martyr's pitch is outside. Ball number 1 to, again, Krystalyn Lewis hitting catcher today. Hitting .350 this year. She looks to lay the bunt down, pulls back. Woodhouse tries to get to third, and will do so successfully on the double steal for North Platte. So both runners advance 1 base pad as it's now a 1-1 count to Krystalyn Lewis. Woodhouse on over at third with Martinez at second, so Knights could tie it up here with the single. Here comes the pitch. That's high in the zone. Ball number 2, 2 balls and 1 strike. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's game. Al's Lock and Safe, securing North Platte and the surrounding areas for over 50 years. 10 RBIs on the year for Lewis, so could look to increase it to 12 as that one swung on, though, and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Juliana Ortiz on deck with Angelina Lockhart in the hole for North Platte. McCook leads 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. 2 runners on with 1 out here. The 2-2. That one's popped up foul to the fence line. We'll still stay at 2-2. Martyr's up already to 21 total pitches, 12 strikes and 9 balls. As the pitch, swing and a miss, down goes Lewis. Second strikeout of this game for Ella Colville Martyr. So now with 2 down, brings up Juliana Ortiz to the plate. She's hitting .400 with 9 RBIs as well as 5 doubles for North Platte this year. Ortiz with a prime opportunity to bring 2 runs home here at third and second, as that's just a smidge outside, ball number 1. Following Ortiz, Angelina Lockhart with Amaya Blake Cosper in the hole for North Platte. Martyr delivers. That's once again high. 2 straight pitches way outside the zone. 2-0 the count. Martinez is at second with Kelsey Woodhouse on over at third, so the Knights prime real estate to bring at least 1, maybe 2 runs home. 2-0. Swing and a miss from Ortiz. Two and 1. Pitch was just a smidge outside, but Ortiz just a bit off the mark. So it's 2-1 the count now to Ortiz playing the outfield. Left field to be exact, as that pitch is outside. Ball 3. So the Knights now facing a situation where they could have the bases loaded for Angelina Lockhart. 3-1 the count. Martyr gets the sign and delivers. That is outside there. Ball 4, and just like that, the bases are loaded with Angelina Lockhart up to bat. Last time Angelina Lockhart had a situation where runs were on the line. It was against Hastings College JV, where she scored essentially the game-winning double into the outfield. So prime real estate this year. Lockhart 405, 13 RBIs and 5 doubles. That pitch way up in the zone. Ball number 1 from Martyr, who's been struggling these last couple of batters with her control. A lot of pitches way up and out of the zone. Woodhouse on over at third. Martinez at second. Ortiz at first. That pitch yet again outside. Ball 2 from Martyr. Again, Coco DeCamas warming up in the bullpen for North Platte. The 2-0. That's going to sneak in, though. Strike number 1, 2-1 the count. Following Lockhart, Amaya Blake Cosper with Lily Cuckoo Kachova in the hole for the Knights. Trail 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Martyr delivers. Swing and a miss from Lockhart. 2-2 the count. She had the right idea, just a smidge behind. 2-2. Angelina Lockhart has been clutch with runners on the base paths for the Knights the last couple of games. Oh, and that was just going to sneak in for strike number 3. And with that, that is how this inning will come to an end. It was a close one for the Knights. They had a couple runners on, but just couldn't convert. And with that, we are now going to head to the top of the second inning. McCook has a slim 2-0 lead over the Knights here. We come back FM 98.1 and AM 1410 and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Are you or a loved one in need of medical equipment to improve your quality of life? Look no further than Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment. Our state-of-the-art and affordable medical products are specifically designed to return your independence. From manual and power wheelchairs, mobility scooters, and lift chairs to walking aids, ramps, hospital beds, and bath safety products. We have everything you need to make your home a comfortable and safe place to live. We even provide CPAP and BiPAP equipment and supplies, as well as oxygen equipment and supplies. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex, just right behind the Bill Wood Field outfield fence line. As up to bat, here comes Katie Taylor for the side of McCook Community College. First pitch, though, in from Angelina Lockhart's a strike. It's currently 2-0 in favor of the Indians. Again, our half innings are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. You can check out his new location, 621 South Dewey Sweet beat. Here comes the 0-1 pitch in from Lockhart, down low. Ball number 1. Following Taylor, Ella Coville Martyr. Then back to the top of the order with Neva Ogden. 1-1 the count as Lockhart will get the sign in from Lewis and deliver the pitch. That's high up in the zone, and it's going to be hit off the bat of Katie Taylor for strike number 2. Again, even though she didn't swing, it bounced off her bat, so that will fall under a foul ball that was hit off the bat. So 1-2 to Katie Taylor, with Lockhart looking to retire the first batter of this top of the second. 1-2. That one's going to stay fair down third base side and going to get almost to the fence line. Picked up by Juliana Ortiz, and with that, a leadoff double for Katie Taylor as that just barely stays fair down the third base side. And now here comes the pitcher, Ava Coville Martyr for the Indians. So here in the top of the second, it's runner at second base being Katie Taylor for McCook, with Martyr looking to bring another one home for the Indians. Lockhart gets the sign and delivers the pitch into Lewis. That one is going to be rocketed but foul down the right field side for strike number 1. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's game. Farmers Insurance Agent Stephen Rhodes. Farmers Insurance Agent Stephen Rhodes has the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your coverage options for auto, home, renters, businesses, and more. Lockhart delivers the 0-1 pitch. That's outside the zone. Ball number 1, 1-1 the count. Again, following Martyr, Ava Ogden, and then Madison Sims for the Indians. Back to the top of the order. It's 9-1-2. 2-0 the lead for the Indians here as Lockhart delivers the 1-1. Fouled right back to the fence line. Strike 2. 1-2 the count. 1 on. Nobody out here in the top of the second inning. Knights gave up 2 runs in the first inning to the Indians, but really haven't been too fazed by it in recent games, unless you discredit and discount the Central game, where had a lot of issues as that off speed is way too high for ball 2. 2-2 the count now to Martyr. Lockhart gets ready. We'll get the sign in from Lewis. Take a deep breath and now delivers the 2-2. Once more high and away. There goes Katie Taylor on over to third. Is she going to be there safe? She will, as the ball squirted away from April Grace. And with that, on over to third base goes Katie Taylor on the passed up ball. So counts 3-2 to the pitcher Martyr. As here comes the pitch in from Angelina Lockhart. It's down low, ball 4, and with that, 2 runners at the corners for Nevaeh Ogden to come up. Ogden, in her first at-bat, grounded out. So now with runners at the corners and nobody out here in the top of the second, another opportunity for McCook to get a run across. Lockhart will get the sign and deliver the first pitch into Ogden. She looks to lay the bunt down too low. The throw on over to the third is going to get Katie Taylor to stay safe, but Coville Martyr will now successfully steal second, so 2 runners in scoring position. And now because of that, there's a chance that, again, another single up the middle could score some runs for McCook. Again, Coco DeCamas warming up in the bullpen. The pitch is popped up and drifting foul, and it will stay foul. Strike number 1. So runners at second and third here for McCook in the top of the second inning. Nobody out. It's Katie Taylor at third, and then Ella Coville Martyr at second. Here comes the 1-1. It's just a smidge outside once more. Ball number 2, 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, Ogden grounded out in her first plate appearance for McCook in this first game as Lockhart delivers the 2-1. That's down low once more. Ball number 3, 3 balls and 1 strike to Ogden. There's a threat again of the bases getting loaded up in this game. And Lockhart just not having the greatest of 3-game stretches, including this game as the 3rd recently. The pitch, that's down low, ball 4 and a smidge outside. So with that, runner will walk on over to first, and we now have the bases loaded to bring up Madison Sims. She flew out in her first plate appearance on over to Elena Montoya at short. But this time, in this inning, has the bases loaded for McCook. Wind still blowing a little bit towards left center. Just straight on. The pitch. It's outside for ball number 1. To Madison Sims. As Lockhart, still holding on from the official, gets the all go ahead, and she'll look to deliver now the 1-0 pitch. That's in there, strike number 1. Just need a couple more of those. Lockhart needs to find some sort of rhythm to get back into. And that's kind of been the name of these last 2 games for Angelina Lockhart. It's not that she can get back to a level where she's consistently getting the ball in the strike zone. She's just been having that trouble. Slow roller gets on over to Montoya, who tags second for the force out, but that does bring 1 run home. So the runner at second was tagged out. So runners at the corners now for Andy Suhai, who did homer in the first inning. She was the first run to come across, or excuse me, the second run to come across for, nope, correction, it was the first run. I look at my order here, my notes here. She was the first run to come across for the Indians, but now they lead 3-0 here in the top of the second with 1 down as that pitch falls for strike number 1 to Suhai as Haley Rubel and then Emma Pinalla are the next 2 batters up for the Indians. Madison Sims at first and Ella Colville-Martyr on over at third. 3-0 the score here for McCook. The pitch. That off-speed does find the zone, strike 2. There's a good one from Lockhart. That time the off-speed that she was looking for hits in. Has had troubles this game of getting that off-speed to sink in. That time did so. The 0-2 down low in the dirt. There's ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes into Andy Suhai. Following that will be again Haley Rubel on deck with Emma Pinalla in the hole for the Indians. Still 1 down here in the top of the second. Knights trail 3-0. As Lockhart delivers the 1-2. That one's fouled into the field behind me. Still staying at 1-2. Again, 2 runners at the corners for the Indians. They are once again in a good scoring position. The Knights going to have to pay a little bit of attention to that, as here comes the 1-2 from Angelina Lockhart. Oh, that's outside and high. Ball 2, and with that, Sims will scurry on over to second base with a successful steal. So Lockhart now have some patience and take a breath. 2-2 the count. Again, Suhai homered in the first plate appearance, does have that power. Here comes the pitch. Slow roller, that's going to get in the glove of Elena Montoya, but won't get over to first in time. And with that on over home comes Ella Colville-Martyr. And just like that, another run comes across for McCook Community College. So 2 are on with still 1 out here. It's 4-0 in favor of the Indians. That brings up Haley Rubel. She walked in her first plate appearance, and now there's 2 runners on the base pads for McCook. Second and first base. Still 1 down in this inning. As Lockhart delivered the first pitch in. That was a slow roller on over to second. Over to the first to Kukachova. And with that, there's now 2 down in this inning, but that does extend the runners 1 base pad to bring up Emma Panala, who singled in her previous plate appearance. Now has Madison Sims at third, and then Annie Suhai on over at second. So another opportunity for the Indians to score in this game. Angelina Lockhart now will deliver the first pitch in. That's up high in the zone for ball number 1. So 2 runners on. It's 4-0 early on here for McCook and the Indians. As Coco DeCamas is done warming up in the bullpen so far for the Knights. That's a slow, half bunt. That's not going to will it. And it will get over to first in time just barely. And that is how this inning will come to an end for the Knights as they give up another 2 runs. And with that trail, 4-0. So we'll have more of their bottom half of the inning when we come back here at FM 98.1 AM 1410 and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Glass is better known and has over 40 years of experience in glass replacement and installation. Whether you need a new window for your home, storefront, or vehicle, they have the expertise to get the job done. Larry's team of skilled professionals use the highest quality materials and techniques to ensure your satisfaction. Larry's takes pride in delivering outstanding service with affordable pricing and are on the Better Business Bureau Honor Roll. Trust Larry's Glass to take care of your glass needs, and you'll appreciate the difference that over 40 years of experience can make.
Great Plains Health Orthopedics in North Platte is ready to serve you with board-certified orthopedic surgeons and a team of medical professionals who specialize in hip, knee, and shoulder joint replacements and revisions, minor to complex hand injuries, sports medicine for both the serious athlete and the weekend warrior, new and innovative operative and non-operative procedures, and work-related injuries. Same-week appointments are available. Call Great Plains Health Orthopedics today.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. It's currently 4-0 in favor of McCook Community College and the Indians, as up to bat here for North Platte, Maya Blake Cosper. Cosper here on this season for North Platte has had a very, very strong last couple of games for the Knights, coming up big in certain situations. She's hitting .473 with 1 double as well as 8 RBIs. But as I stated, the last couple of games, whenever the Knights have kind of really needed not only just an out in the outfield, but somebody to get a little spark rolling, Blake Cosper has been there. As again, Martyr is still on the mound. She'll deliver the first pitch into one of Maya Blake Cosper, and that's down low for ball number 1. Following Cosper, Lily Kukachova, and then April Grace in the hole for North Platte. The pitch. That's going to, I'm going to say, bounce off the bat of Blake Cosper. Strike number 1. Again, that's, I wouldn't say one of the difficulties, but there is whenever there's the running, kind of the head start type of hitting, the bat can't get in the way of the ball and just inadvertently bounce off like it did. There she swings and fouls that back to the fence line for strike 2. Just a smidge behind on it. But again, once again, when it comes to Maya Blake Cosper, she does, anytime she gets in the hole, kind of like hone in on the pitches. And normally with 2 strikes, that's when she comes alive, as that's down low, ball 3. Also, when it comes for Blake Cosper, really good at eyeing the zone and knowing when to take the swing and when not to take the swing. Just like right there, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. And that one is outside the zone for ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. As the infield, yet again, is pushed up for McCook. Though they got to be aware, Maya Blake Cosper can get it into the outfield. The 3-2, slow roller gets back on over to Martyr, and he'll get on over to first in time. There for out number 1 of this ball game. As that now brings up Lily Cuckoo Kachova to bat. This is her first time here. Again, Cuckoo Kachova last time, well, not last time out, but against the Hastings College game number 2, went 3 for 3. Looking to kickstart this night's offense with April Grace on deck and then Elena Montoya in the hole as that pitch is way up in the zone for ball number 1. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's game. Clear Focus Eye Care. Clear Focus Eye Care specializing in preventative eye care, dry eye treatment, and vision therapy. Schedule your appointment here today as that one is in for strike number 1 to Kachova. To Lily Cuckoo Kachova, who's once again needing to kickstart this night's offense here in game number 1 against the Indians. The pitch, that one's right back to the pitcher and just not even needing to move. Emma Colville Martyr, I don't know, I said Martell. Martyr, and with that, 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning is now up to bat comes April Grace. Grace, once again tabbed with, here with 2 down, looking to kickstart this offense with nobody on. As that pitch will sneak in, strike number 1 to April Grace. Martyr's up to 42 pitches, 23 strikes and 19 balls. Has had a stretch there an inning ago where she was struggling to find the zone, but Knights weren't able to capitalize with the bases loaded as swung on and missed by Grace for strike number 2. As, again, Martyr looking, though, for her 4th strikeout here. Montoya on deck with Kelsey Woodhouse in the hole for North Platte. Martyr delivers 0-2. Swing and a miss, and with that, that is how this inning will come to an end. The 4th strikeout for Emma Colville Martyr, and with that, the Knights get a quick 1, 2, 3, and now we'll head to the top of the 3rd inning. North Platte here at the moment trailing 4-0, looking for any type of spark in this game. We come back. More here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Hey, at Premier Toyota, you'll find a friendly and easy-to-work with staff that'll help you find the perfect car. And whether you're looking for something new or pre-owned, Premier Toyota's got a wide selection of vehicles to choose from.
Plus, Premier Toyota has Toyota-trained technicians, so you know you're always getting the very best in service and repairs. Schedule your service and factory-scheduled maintenance today and keep your car running strong.
Stop by today and see why Premier Toyota is the #1 choice for car buyers. Let's go places.
Welcome back here to Dowhauer Softball Complex. Top of the 3rd inning. North Platte Community College trails McCook Community College by 4-0. Angelina Lockhart still on the mound as Cassidy Fife now comes up to bat. She walked in her first plate appearance with Briley Dean and Katie Taylor on deck. As Lockhart will deliver the first pitch in. It's in there. Strike number 1 to Fife. The Knights, once again have fallen victim to what they've had troubles with, not just early on this season, but last season, where struggling to find not only the hits productively, but also consistency in finding outs. And that's kind of been the problem. They've had many instances early on in this game where they had 2 outs and just couldn't seem to hone that last one in. Now trail 4-0 as believe the umpire given, I don't know if a warning or a talk with Lockhart, but she's got the 1-1 pitch she'll deliver in. Here it comes. Swing and a miss from Pfeiffer. Strike number 2. 1-2 the count now, as there's a good off speed from Angelina Lockhart. Not the full four-seam, blazer down the middle, but just enough offside of the speed to get 5 swinging. The 1-2. That's a slow roll on over to second, on to first in time, and that is how this inning will get off to the start for North Platte. There is a good one from Angelina Lockhart getting the ground out, as that now brings up Briley Dean. Dean grounded out in her first plate appearance for the Indians. And now has nobody on and 1 out. As Lockhart sets and delivers. Swing, and that's driven into left field, but right there to grab it is Juliana Ortiz for out number 2. So with that, a quick 1-2 already in this inning for Lockhart, as that brings up Katie Taylor to bat. Taylor doubled in her first plate appearance for the Indians. Now this is the Angelina Lockhart we've been looking for, getting easy groundouts and easy flyouts. Here comes the first pitch into Taylor, is outside, ball number 1. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's game. Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 in North Platte, invites you to stop out and take a test drive today. Premier Toyota, let's go places. That pitch is once more outside from Lockhart, so it's 2-0 the count to Katie Taylor, who again doubled into the outfield in her first at-bat, looking to get a 2-out on-hit base here for the Indians. She swings, but that's going to be fouled off her bat for strike number 1. 2-1 the count now. Following Katie Taylor, Ella Koval-Martyr, and then back to the top of the order with Neva Ogden. Here comes the 2-1 from Lockhart. That's down low once again, ball 3, 3-1 the count. And North Platte trails 4-0 in this game, but this inning's been much cleaner. Getting a quick 1-2 outs from Lockhart. Here comes the pitch. That's in there, strike number 2, so it's 3 balls and 2 strikes now in to Katie Taylor. With Lockhart looking for her first strikeout of this ball game here in the top of the 3rd inning. She takes a deep breath, and gets the sign. Here comes the 3-2. That's going to be fouled off the bat of Taylor, so we'll still stay at 3-2. Again, Ogden on deck. Ogden in the hole with Ella Koval-Martyr on deck for McCook. North Platte looking to get a quick 1-2-3 here with the 3-2 from Lockhart. Slow roller picked up by Lockhart. She will get it on over to first in time. Is this going to get into the outfield? And Katie Taylor, undecided, will not roll on. And with that, an infield single from Taylor, as Lockhart just couldn't transition the ball from glove to hand quick enough, so Taylor, the speedy Taylor, will get on bases. Head coach Janelle Higgins looking for a tip foul. Talking with the home plate umpire. They're going to say the ball hit off of Taylor. As time's going to be called, and the home plate umpire going to talk with the first base ump to converse on what they saw. If they get the call, there would be an out, and the inning would end. Though I doubt it's going to go their way. And with that, it's going to be safe at first, so now that brings up Ella Koval-Martyr, who walked in her first plate appearance for the Indians. Still 4-0 in favor of McCook here, top of the 3rd. One runner on is Katie Taylor at first. Does have the speed, so she's a steal threat for McCook. As Lockhart delivers the first pitch in. Popped up, but foul. Strike number 1. Following Martyr, it's going to be Abel Ogden and then Madison Sims for McCook. Here comes Lockhart's now 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss from Martyr there for strike number 2. Now Lockhart looking for her first strikeout here up in this count 0-2. This inning has been a very, very nice bounce back inning for Angelina Lockhart. Had a quick first 2 outs of the inning. Now looking to get this last one. Whoa, that pitch way outside the zone. For ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lockhart likes a sign she gets from Crystalline Lewis, and here comes the 1-2. That one is absolutely rocketed out to right field, and Maya Blake Cosper gets under it at the warning tracks and gloves it for out number 3, and that is how this inning will come to an end. The Knights did give up 1 hit, but now head to the bottom of the 3rd, not allowing any more runs. They trail 4-0. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
It's coming to River's Edge Golf Club, the Flat Rock Scramble, May 19th through the 21st. For more information and to sign up, call the Pro Shop at 308-532-7550. Join the fun at River's Edge Golf Club. Also remember to sign up for a membership where it comes with exclusive benefits at their golf course and club facilities, including unlimited golf, car rental, driving range, and the use of the pool and other privileges. Remember, River's Edge Golf Club is open to the public.
Attention all hikers, hunters, mountain bikers, fishermen, and off-road enthusiasts. Tired of sleeping on the ground with no amenities? Want a trailer of decent size so you can get off the beaten path? Larry's RV in North Platte is excited to bring in a new line of outdoor trailers that can go wherever you want and give you comforts as well. Sunray and Sunlight Travel have a gross weight of 3,500 pounds and can be towed by smaller SUVs and are equipped with refrigerators, furnaces, stoves, and air conditioning. See the Sunlight and Sunray trailers today at Larry's RV in North Platte.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. It's currently 4-0 in favor of McCook Community College and the Indians, as Elena Montoya now up to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. She was 0 for 1. She struck out in her first at-bat. Not something we see very often from Elena Montoya, and not recently as she rockets that one foul. Strike number 1. Montoya has cooled off a bit ever since her hot game against Hastings College JV. As she'll get ready from Colville Martyr and get that pitch in once more, fouls it back to the opposing field. 0-2 the count now for Elena Montoya. Following Montoya, Kelsey Woodhouse and then Nancy Martinez here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. As Emma Colville Martyr fires that pitch way too high there. Ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes in for Martyr, who's trying to strike out her 5th batter here, Elena Montoya, if she can hit it. The 1-2. That one once again fouled. And with that, 1-2 once more is the count for Elena Montoya. Knights trying to get a spark in offensively, and normally that does come from Elena Montoya at the leadoff position, so now would be a prime time for her to get the first hit of her game and to jumpstart this Knights offense as that off speed is outside. Ball number 1. 2-2 is now the count to Elena Montoya, again playing shortstop here in today's game. As Montoya gets set. Here comes Martyrs 2-2. That one rocketed into right field for a base hit. It gets past the outfielder. Here goes Montoya. She's going to round on over second. She's going for third. Will she go home? She will stay on over at third, and that is a lead-off triple for Elena Montoya. Again, I talked about how Montoya was that offensive spark for the Knights. Once again, right there, proving it with a triple, as that brings up Kelsey Woodhouse to the plate. She walked in her first plate appearance and now has Montoya on over at first. As here comes the pitch from Martyr, as Woodhouse tried to lay the bunt down, but she gets called for strike number one. Following Woodhouse, Nancy Martinez, and then Krista Lynn Lewis for the Knights. So here comes Martyr's 0-1. Swing and miss from Woodhouse there for strike number two. 0-2 is Martyr now looking for her fifth strikeout in the first out of this bottom of the third. The Knights do have a runner in scoring position at third base. 0-2, popped up, drifting on over to short, and it's going to be gloved. They're not going to tag up. Montoya thought about running, but an easy out by Madison Sims for out number one, and that brings up Nancy Martinez, who singled in her first plate appearance for North Platte Community College. She one of the lone people to record a hit today for the Knights. Now an opportunity to bring Montoya home as that pitch is outside for ball number one. 54 pitches for Koval Martyr. As here comes the 1-0 is down low. Now make that 2-0 for Eva Colville Martyr. Following Martinez, it's going to be Krista Lynn Lewis and then Juliana Ortiz in the hole for the Knights here in the bottom of the third inning. That one sneaks in. Strike number one. 2 balls and 1 strike to Martinez. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's games. Dave's Place Pizza and Wings on East 4th Street, 1510 East 4th Street to be exact. The pitch is popped up, drifting foul, and it will just fall right behind me there. Strike number 2 to Nancy Martinez. 2-2 the count as Colville Martyr once again looking for the second out of this inning for the Indians. The pitch. That's down low, ball 3, so Nancy Martinez now could get on for a walk. Needs to stay patient, find her pitch. Martyr gets the sign in from Gracie Nelson. Here comes the 3-2. That's high and away, ball 4, and Martinez will stroll on over to first. Following the walk. It's now up comes Krista Lynn Lewis, and now on deck is Juliana Ortiz and then Angelina Lockhart in the hole. Knights looking for their first run here in this game. Now have Elena Montoya on over at third base and Nancy Martinez at first for North Platte. As Gracie Nelson now gets the sign that'll get into Martyr. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there from Lewis, and that is strike number 1. As on deck is Juliana Ortiz with Angelina Lockhart in the hole. Here comes Martyr's 0-1. That's high and away as Nancy Martinez is going to try to get on over to second, and she will successfully with the steal, so that now eliminates the double play as time is called. 1-1 the count to Krista Lynn Lewis. And now the Knights have 2 runners in scoring position now at third base with Montoya and second with Nancy Martinez with 1 down here in this bottom of the third inning. As Lewis now looking to bunt, hits it off of her bat foul. Strike number 2, 1-2 the count now. As Martyr now gets set, looks for the sign from Gracie Nelson. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as she went chasing up in the zone, and with that, the 5th strikeout of this game for Emma Koval-Martyr, and that brings up Juliana Ortiz. She did walk in her first at-bat for the Knights. And now with 2 outs, looking for her first hit of the game and bring home Elena Montoya at third base. Martyr delivers the first pitch in Ortiz, and that's going to sneak in strike number 1. 0-1 the count to Juliana Ortiz. As here comes the 0-1. That's high and away, ball number 1 to Ortiz. Angelina Lockhart on deck with the Maya Blake Cosper in the hole for North Platte. Montoya on over at third with Nancy Martinez at second. The 1-1. That's going to sneak in once more down low around the knees for strike 2. 1-2 the count. So here comes Martyr's 1-2. Popped foul from Ortiz, and with that, she'll still stick it at 1-2. Just needed a little bit quicker on the swing and a little higher. And with that, 1-2 for Juliana Ortiz. 2 down in this inning, top of the third, runners in scoring position for the Knights. As Martyr delivers, that one once more rocketed foul. So 1-2 the count. So now still sticking it at 1-2 to Juliana Ortiz. Knights trail the Indians 4-0 here. Game number 1 of this doubleheader. It's bottom of the third inning. Juliana Ortiz with 1-2 count and 2 down, looking to keep this inning alive. She fouls that once more. Good little battle from Ortiz here. Looking to bring on home again. Montoya on over at third and Martinez at second. As Martyr gets the sign from Nelson. Here comes the 1-2. Oh, that's outside. 2-2's the count. Good awareness from Ortiz not to swing on it. As now Martyr sets. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and with that is how this inning will come to an end. The 6th strikeout of the game for Martyr, and the Knights will now head to the top of the 4th inning, still trailing 4 runs, 4-0. Hey, we'll step aside and come back with our coverage here at FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com. Our coverage, our half-inning timeouts, though, brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group.
We all try to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you know that Dave's Place is under new ownership? Yes, Josh and Jen Kramer and Jen's dad Bob Morrison are proud to carry on food, drink, and friendship that has been synonymous with Dave's Place for decades. Please join them for a fun re-grand opening on May 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. with a ribbon cutting at 4:30. Drink and food specials all week. Dave's Place, Pizza and Wings, where the tradition of great pizza, family atmosphere, and fun continue on. See you at Dave's Place May 3rd for the grand reopening.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex, top of the 4th inning. Knights at the moment trailing 4-0 with Neva Ogden up to bat for McCook Community College. She grounded out in her first plate appearance and walked in her second. Following Ogden, Madison Sims, then Andy Suhai, for McCook. First pitch in from Angelina Lockhart is high and in the zone. Strike number 1. Thank you again. Our half betting breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. You can check out his new location, 6 21 South Dewey, sweet beat. As that pitch down low in the dirt, ball number 1 from Lockhart. Top of the 4th is McCook leads 4-0. Knights struggling to I would say they've started to get some more offense here in this game. They've just been unable to convert on the opportunities they've been getting for their offense. That pitch is down low, ball 2, 2-1. They've had multiple times where they've had runners in scoring position at second and third. They even had an inning where they had the bases loaded. Just been unable to get that hit to bring 1 run home. Lockhart's pitch to Ogden is high and away. Ball 3, 3 balls and 1 strike. As once again, Coco DeCamas is warming up in the bullpen. That pitch, slow roller, gets right on over to Martinez, and it gets to first in time. And with that, there goes the first out of this inning. Even though maybe the counts don't look too good for Angelina Lockhart in terms of sometimes being in a 3-1 count, she has been able to get the outs necessary to not allow another run, or at least this bleeding, to continue on. And now here comes Madison Sims. She flew out in her first plate appearance, singled in her next as that pitch is outside, ball number 1. Following Sims, Andy Suhai, and then Haley Rubel for the side of McCook. Lockhart looks now to deliver on this 1-0 count. Once more, down low in the dirt, there's ball number 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Calm is still warming up. She's most certainly going to be the pitcher for game number 2. Again, her first action in quite some time for the night. It's been a couple of, I would say maybe 2 weeks since we've seen DeCamas play. I think the last game was the Hastings College JV game here at home, as that pitch is down low. Ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes to Madison Sims. Sims, when she does get onto the bases, is a steal threat. Lockhart gets the sign from Lewis, and here comes the 3-0. Once more outside, there's ball 4, and on over goes Sims to first, as here comes Andy Suhai up to bat. She did hit that clobbered that first inning home run to give a 1-0 lead to McCook. Is head coach Janelle Higgins giving words of encouragement to Angelina Lockhart to get her locked in. So, top of the 4th, 1 runner on, being Sims at first. As here comes the pitch. Correction, they've actually given 1 ball already on over to Suhai for a delay of game, essentially. So it's now 2-0 in favor of Andy Suhai. The 2-0. Down low, ball 3. It's now 3-0 the count from Angelina Lockhart. Sims on over at first. Lockhart with the 3-0. That's ball 4, and on over then goes Suhai to first. So 2 are on for Haley Rubel to bat. Sims on over at second with Suhai on over at first. Rubel today 0 for 1. She walked in her first plate appearance, but grounded out in her second. She has 2 runners on for the Indians. As Lockhart sets and delivers the pitch. Down in the dirt, it won't get away from Crystalline Lewis. The Sims going to stroll on over to third, and with that, there goes the double steal. Won't be credited and will be credited for it. So, with that, the runners advance to third and second, and that'll do it here for Angelina Lockhart's day, as she'll end here in the top of the 4th inning with another pitch in the dirt. Not the best start once again for Angelina Lockhart. She did, though, give up just 4 runs this time. So with that, here comes Coco DeCamas. We haven't seen, and again, what I said is about 2 weeks now. Coco Takamis has been out, I think, just getting some rest, as she, of course, has the lowest ERA for North Platte Community College at a 5.44. She has allowed 7 home runs alongside 14 strikeouts. She averages 2 strikeouts per game. More of a it's hard to I wouldn't say describe this, but more of a contact pitcher. So she's not really going to strike you out, but she is going to force you to hit the ball into ground outs and pop flies. And because of that, she does get through innings very, very efficiently. She has had 1 complete game this season. Angelina Lockhart leads the way with 5. Sasha Strandberg has 2. We haven't seen Strandberg for a good chunk of this season, again, dealing with an injury. So here comes Coco Takamis on the mound for the first time here in this game, as up to bat for McCook is going to be Haley Rubel for the Indians, with runners at second and third and only 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch in from Takamis is an off-speed in for strike number 1. Again, Rubel walked in her first plate appearance and grounded out. It's 1-1 count to Rubel. Following Rubel, Emma Panella and Cassidy Fife. Takamis winds up and delivers. Well, that's way up in the zone for ball number 1, though I'd expect now with Takamis getting some action here in this game, I'd assume that she'll probably start game number 2, and then you might see Janelle Johnson in here for game number 2 as a relief pitcher. That pitch, though, too far to the inside. That's ball 3. 3-1 the count to Rubel, which would load the bases and bring up Emma Panala. Takamis gets set, takes a deep breath, and here comes the 3-1. That's down low, ball 4 gets away from Krista Lynn Lewis, so 1 run will come across. And with that, Madison Sims strolls on home, and then as well on up goes Andy Suhai to third, so it's 5-0 now in favor of McCook Community College in this game. As Takamis now takes a deep breath, delivers the first pitch into Panala, who thought about the bunt, and on over to second goes Rubel. So now, once again, 2 are in scoring position for ball number 1. She singled and grounded out in her first 2 plate appearances today for Panala. Takamis sets, and now will look to deliver the 1-0 pitch. That is way high in the zone, almost hitting Panala for ball number 2. 2-0 the count. Runner at third base is going to be Andy Suhai with Haley Rubel at second. On deck, Cassidy Fife and Briley Dean in the hole for the Indians. Takamis sets and delivers 2-0. Off speed's going to be hit and fouled. Actually going to say it bounced off of her for first out, second out of this inning. She went for the hit, so as head coach for McCook going to come and talk going to say maybe runner interference, saying the ball hit. Seeing the ball had hit on over, and they will confirm it, so second out of this inning. So with that, 2 are down here for Cassidy Fife. Walked in her first plate appearance and then grounded out in her second, so Knights now looking to get out of this inning, and specifically the Comets with still 2 on, as that one is swung on and missed by Fife for strike number 1. 5-0 the lead for the Indians in this ball game. Again, on over at third is Suhai and Rubel at second. So A single will most certainly score one. It could score two, depending how far Fife can get it. DeCamas now delivers the 0-1. Off speed is crushed on over to the gap in the left center. It'll get on over to the fence line. One run will score, and two is Fife will stroll on into second with the double. Off speed from DeCamas was left too high in the zone, and with that, 2 runs come across. It's now 7-0 in favor of McCook Community College. Is now up to bat with a runner at second, Briley Dean. She grounded out and flew out in her 2 plate appearances in today's game. As DeCamas will now deliver the first pitch into Dean. That's going to sneak in for strike number 1. That was I'd have to argue was most certainly a ball, as Lewis had to really scoot in, but 0-1 the count as DeCamas will now deliver it in to Dean. And that one's going to be a rocketed foul on the fence line for strike number 2. A big crucial play here for North Platte, as they are looking for this final out to stem the bleeding. It's 7-0 in favor of the Indians, with Fife on over at second base. If Dean can get it in the outfield, that'll bring the 8th run home. The pitch, 0-2, is high and away. Ball number 1, 1-2 the count. Following Dean, Katie Taylor, and then Ella Colville-Martyr for the side of McCook Community College. DeCamas gets to the side from Lynn Lewis. Here comes the 1-2. Off speed will sink. Oh my good heavens! Just outside for ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A beautiful off-speed pitch from DeCamas is going to be a smidge off, as now here comes her 2-2 this time. That one's fouled off the bat of Briley Dean. Fife at second still, but Knights 2 outs here as time's going to be called, as checking to see if the ball's good, but 7-0 in favor of McCook and the Indians in this game here in the top of the 4th inning. Runner at second, Cassidy Fife. Indians looking to drive home the 8th run to get into the run rule against North Platte. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Dean, and that is how this inning will come to an end. Not before 2 more runs come across. It's now 7-0 in favor of McCook. We'll now head to the bottom of the 4th inning. North Platte Community College looking to get something rolling offensively into this bottom half of the inning. When we come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
At Allo, we think you deserve the fiber things in life, like binging your favorite TV shows and movies buffer-free, next level, lag-free gaming, and video calls without frozen faces. So say goodbye to lag and buffering and hello to super fast fiber internet with dedicated 24/7 support for total peace of mind. Plus, no hidden fees, no expiration dates, and no contracts, ever. From dependable service to exceptional support, experience the fiber things with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/fiberthings.
Attention Toyota lovers. Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle or need top-notch service? Premier Toyota's got you covered. Their knowledgeable and friendly staff will help you find the perfect ride to fit your lifestyle and budget. Plus, their state-of-the-art service center is staffed with expert technicians who will keep your vehicle running like new. Visit Premier Toyota today and experience the best selection, service, and prices around. You won't be disappointed. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Bottom of the 4th inning. North Platte Community College currently at the moment trailing 7-0 with Coco DeCamas up to bat here for Angelina Lockhart. Not only does Coco DeCamas do a terrific job in terms of pitching for the Knights here, she also is a pretty darn good hitter here in this season. Got to change her on over here. First pitch in, though, from Martyr. in there, strike number 1. This year from behind the plate, Coco DeCamas hitting .382 with 5 home runs, tied for the lead with Elena Montoya. She also, though, has 21 strikeouts, which is second on the team, only behind Angelina Lockhart, as that is down low in the dirt there for ball number 1. Hey, I don't want to say it. Shout out to my alma mater, Kansas State today, signing the number 12th player in all of college basketball, David Castillo. Go Cats. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry, Husker fans. You're all going to hate me, but I'm a K-State fan, or alumni, essentially. So it's 2-1. The count. Slow roll on over to the third. The throw to first is going to be in time there from Andy Suhine with that. 1 down already here in this inning. As here comes Maya Blake Cosper. She grounded out in her first plate appearance. Now, next up in the list for Knights to see what they can do offensively here as they try to find some sort of spark here, but it's been a pretty good showing from Elocouville Martyr here in today's game. As that one is going to be called for strike number 1 as Cosper went for the for the bunt, but couldn't pull back in time. Strike number 1. As Martyr delivers the 0-1, and that's though going to be down low in the dirt, ball 2. Our half innings brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. As she fouls that one right back to the netting for strike number 2. 1-2 the count now. Following Cosper, it's Lily Cuckoo Kachova as well as April Grace. So we're at the 7, 8, and 9 hole hitters for North Platte. Martyr delivers. That one's popped up on over, and it's going to be picked up on the side by Madison Sims. Good effort from Sims, having to really extend her hand out in an awkward position to glove it. So with that, 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As now here comes Lily Cuckoo Kachova. She grounded out in her first plate appearance for North Platte. As Martyr delivers the first pitch into Kachova, and she swings and misses for strike number 1. Nobody on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. It's 7-0 in favor of McCook as that pitch also sneaks in for strike number 2. 0-2 the count. So Martyr will get the sign in from Gracie Nelson and deliver the pitch. And that one's rocketed into center field, but gloved on the side by Neva Ogden. And with that, that is how this bottom of the 4th inning will come to an end. We're now going to head to the top of the 5th. North Platte with an opportunity here to not allow another run to come across for the side of the Indians so they don't get run ruled. Trail 7-0 here as we head again top of the 5th inning. We'll have more action. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Get the results you need with Red Oil Chemical. This is Kurt Carter, and whether you're looking for generic or brand name chemicals, surfactants, specialty products, or fertilizer, we've got you covered. We offer bulk and packaged products, delivery, and aerial application services, so you can trust us to deliver. Don't wait. Visit Red Oil Chemical today and see the difference quality products and personalized service can make. Call me at 308-340-7751.
Growing relationships, one crop at a time. Red Willow Chemical.
CT Computer Services of North Platte on the corner of Phillip and Willow offers Tune-Up Tuesdays. So, if your computer is running slow, it probably needs a tune-up. Take it to CT Computer Services. The everyday basic tune-up price is only $50, and you can save more on Tune-Up Tuesdays. CT Computer Services of North Platte sells both new and refurbished desktops and laptops. See your IT guys at 905 South Willow or give them a call at 534-3628.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. We will have a catching change or position change as Kaylee Rain will be checking in here for the side of North Platte Community College, getting her first game action here in a couple of weeks as she'll be catching for Coco DeComas. Katie Taylor now comes up. She is on cycle watch with a single and a double in this game for the Indians. DeComas' first pitch is popped up, and that one is no joke right next to me. That's foul, though. Strike number 1. Our half innings are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. You can check out his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. We'd also like to thank the Shelter Insurance guys, Pete Voles and Brett Rogo. Go see them for auto, home, life insurance, and more. As that one, another off speed that was really perfectly thrown from Coco DeComas. It's called for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. And she'll get the sign and deliver in the 1-1. That's off just outside the zone for ball number 2, 2-1. Again, Knights here in the top of the 5th inning currently trail 7-0 to the Indians. Have been shut out and been unable to find any offense in this game as DeComas will deliver the 2-1. Down low, ball 3 to Katie Taylor. Following Taylor will be Ella Koval-Martyr and then Neva Ogden in the hole for McCook. 3-1 the count. DeComas now will throw it into Katie Taylor. Down low, ball 4, so Taylor will walk on over to first base, and with that, 1 runner on Katie Taylor at first. Also a steal threat for McCook. Now as Koval-Martyr now checks in. She's walked and then also flew out in her 2 plate appearances for McCook Community College. She looks to lay the bunt down. It's going to get away from Kaylee Rain, and with that, Katie Taylor will move on over to second base. Whoopsie daisies. As we reset, it's now an 0-1 count to Ella Koval-Martyr, but Taylor's on over at second base, so McCook yet again another opportunity to score. So here comes the 1-0 pitch. Absolutely decimated out to center field as Kelsey Woodhouse, though, will get to it at the warning track, and they're going to hold Katie Taylor on over at second base. My good heavens, that was crushed out to the outfield, but the wind at the perfect time didn't help carry it any further than it needed to go. So with that 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning, the runner on over at second still being Katie Taylor, though 1 down. The wind was picking up like it was in the first inning. That would have been a no-doubter. But the wind not being able to carry it, it's going to bounce off the bat of Ogden. She went for the bunt. It calls for strike number 1. She's 0 for 2 in her 3 plate appearances, 2 ground outs, and a walk. Following Ogden, it's going to be Madison Sims and Andy Suhai. Still 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. It's an 0-1 count. Taylor at second base. DeComas will get the sign in from Rain and deliver. Off speed is in the dirt. Ball number 1. 1-1 the count. One and one the count. Ogden gets set, and she's ready to rock and roll. Here comes Coco DeComas' 1-1 pitch. That's high once more in the zone. Ball 2. 2-1 the count. Katie Taylor on over at second. Here for McCook. As Ogden looking to avoid going 0-3 in this game. Here comes a 2-1. Tried to lay a bunt down once more, but in there, ball number 3, 3-1 now the count to Neva Ogden. Again, kind of expect this from Coco DeComas. Been not pitching for 2 weeks, so needs to get back into a rhythm. Has a runner at second being Katie Taylor. Here comes a 3-1. That's outside ball 4, and with that, another runner gets on. Ogden on over at second. Taylor at second. Ogden at first, and here comes Madison Sims. She's 1 for 2 in today's game. She flew out, singled, and then walked in her 3 at-bats. Following Sims, Andy Suhai, and then Haley Rubel. Takamas' first pitch in to Sims. It's high in the zone, ball 1. Still 1 out here, top of the 5th. It's 7-0 in favor of McCook Community College. As here comes Coco Takamas is now 1-0 pitch into Sims. Oh, she mashes that one, but it's going to pull way foul. Holy moly, she absolutely decimated it, but it's going to pull foul. And I'm talking about mashing it. She pulled it all the way, not into the next parking lot, but basically through to, if you know where the softball complex is, basically all the way over to that building on the left side. Though it is a 1-1 count now to Madison Sims. Once more popped up, drifting on over to Ortiz in left field. It's going to be picked up by Kelsey Woodhouse. She's going to go for that third base, and Katie Taylor will, after tagging up, get on over to third. As Sims will go down for the pop fly, but now a runner scoring position on over at second base to bring up Andy Suhai, who's 2 for 2. She homered in her first plate appearance, singled, and then walked in her second. The runner is Ogden, going to stroll on over to second on the stolen base, but first pitch into Suhai is called for strike number 1. So now 2 runners on with 2 outs here in this inning as Coco Takamas looking for the final out to still keep the Knights alive in this ball game. Off speeds in there, strike number 2. That one clip in the corner. So now it's an 0-2 count. So Takamas now in an advantageous position, 0-2. 2 runners on, 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Here comes the 0-2. Oh, that's outside, ball number 1. Good patience from Suhai not to swing on it. So 1-2 the count now from Coco Takamas. She likes what she sees. Here she goes. She's going to deliver the 1-2. Reached up and fouled for still staying at 1-2, but she had to really reach for it. Was committed on that swing. Get it. So we'll once again still stay at 1-2, following Suhai, Haley Rubel, and then Emma Panala. Coco Takamas starting to get into a rhythm after getting some nice little time off. Pitching for the first time in about 2 weeks. Takamas now looks to deliver the 1-2 pitch. Swing, it's going to be getting to the open field. Oh no, and with that, Suhai's going to go on over to first as it escaped out of the glove. Kaylee Rain, and with that, the bases are now loaded. So now bases are loaded for Haley Rubel. She walked, grounded out, and walked in her 3 plate appearances, and with the bases loaded, she's going to need to do some magic for McCook, though 2 down in this inning. Takamas' first pitch is high and away, ball number 1. Can't walk a runner here if you're Coco Takamas. That would be a rough way to get the 8th run of this game for McCook and allow the 8th run of this game if you're North Platte. So Takamas now looks to deliver the 1-0 pitch into Rubel. That's going to get into left field for a base hit. It's going to go all the way to the fence. 1 run scores. Here comes another. At least 3 will score, and 3 will score. That is a bases clearing double on the side of Haley Rubel, and most certainly will be the nail in the coffin for North Platte here in this ball game. As that's right, 3 runs come across. It's now 10-0 in favor of McCook and the Indians. As time is going to be called in the infield, we'll come in and have a discussion here in the top of the 5th. Yet again, still 2 down. It's been the name of the game these last couple of days for games for North Platte. Just unable to find that mystical last down. It was the same problem they had last year. It's kind of the storyline that me and former sports director. God darn it, I feel so bad. It's Kyle. Sorry. God, I'm so sorry, Kyle, if you're listening in. Have just been slipping my mind. It slipped my mind on his name. I feel so bad. But me and Kyle were talking about last year how the Knights struggled in certain games to find that last down. Once again, it's right back to that instance where the Knights have just been struggling to convert on the last down these last couple of games. And here comes Eva Panala. She's 1 for 3. As she single grounded out and was actually hit the ball when she was running over to first base. And got called out last time. Her last plate appearance is at off speed. Down low in the dirt, ball number 1. 10-0 in favor of McCook Community College here in game number 1 between these two teams. Knights unable in game number 1 here to find any offense against McCook. She delivers the 1-0. Runner's going to go on over to third, or thought about running on over to third, but that's ball number 2 to Panala. 0-2 the count, 2 down here in the top of the 5th. 10-0 is the lead for the Indians. Stakamas will get the sign in from Rain and now deliver the 2-0 pitch. Runner thought about going again. It's outside, ball 3. So now a 3-0 count to Emma Panala, and Thomas looking for get something in the zone. The 3-0. That's down low in the dirt, ball 4. So on over to first goes Panala, and that now brings up Cassidy Fife on the order. She's 1 for 2. She walked, grounded out, and doubled in her previous plate appearance. Panala on over at first, and then Haley Rubel on over at second. The pitch is high in the zone as on over to third, successfully on the double steal attempt. Rubel as well as Panala. So now runners once again in scoring position for McCook here in the top of the 5th. Third and second base as DeComas once again starting off on the wrong foot with the ball. 1-0. Thomas gets the sign from Kaylee Rain and delivers. That one skied up, drifting towards the outfield in left, and going to be picked up on the side for the 3rd out there from Juliana Ortiz, and that is how this top of the 5th will come to an end. Out before the damage was done. It's now 10-0 in favor of McCook Community College. Now we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Knights looking to get at least 2 runs to be exact, to come across so that they can keep this game alive, trailing 10-0. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
We all tried to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you know that Dave's Place is under new ownership? Yes, Josh and Jen Kramer and Jen's dad Bob Morrison are proud to carry on food, drink, and friendship that has been synonymous with Dave's Place for decades. Please join them for a fun re-grand opening on May 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. with a ribbon cutting at 4:30. Drink and food specials all week. Dave's Place, pizza and wings, where the tradition of great pizza, family atmosphere, and fun continue on. See you at Dave's Place May 3rd for the grand reopening.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Well, back here to the Dow Howard Softball Complex, it's 10-0 in favor of McCook Community College with April Grace up to bat as that ball is fouled off. She's now 0-2 in the hole, facing, of course, Emma Koval-Martyr. She's up to 83 pitches, 53 strikes to 30 balls. Today, the Knights looking to avoid the run rule at the moment. Just need 2 runs to come across. They currently trail 10-0 as that pitch is down low in the dirt. Though ball number 1. Hey, our half-inning timeouts are, of course, brought to you in part by Kevin McGann in the Fortify Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey. Sweet beat. Man, oh man, my allergies today just causing all sorts of fits. The 1-2 is once again fouled off by April Grace, who's 0 for 1 with strikeout swinging in her first plate appearance today. Elena Montoya on deck with Kelsey Woodhouse in the hole for North Platte. Currently at the moment, it's a 1-2 count to April Grace. As Colville gets the sign and delivers in. Popped up once more, fouled on over behind me. It's the second straight foul off by April Grace. You'll have to see it. Still keeping the inning alive for North Platte. As she steps in the batter's box as well as Martyr. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one's pushed into center field on over and going to be gloved up on the side by Neva Ogden. And with that, there's one down here in the bottom of the 5th inning, as that now brings up Elena Montoya. She struck out swinging in her first plate appearance and then tripled in her second. And now looking to start a late game rally here for North Platte. With nobody on and 1 down, yet again, we talked about if you had a situation where you needed some energy and some offense to come in through this team, who are you going to bring it to? Of course, you're going to bring it to Elena Montoya. And that's where we're at right now, as that first pitch for Martyr's up high in the zone, ball number 1. Again, she's exactly who you are looking for if you want some late game rally to begin for North Platte Community College. Here comes the 1-0, and that's going to hit Elena Montoya. So with that, she's going to stroll on over to first base, and that now brings up Kelsey Woodhouse. So kind of, I want to say stems the bleeding, but doesn't allow the side of North Platte to really do any damage with Elena Montoya at the plate. She had a triple last time out, but here comes Kelsey Woodhouse. She's 0 for 1. She walked and she flew out. In her first 2 plate appearances, she laid the bunt down beautifully, and there's nobody in there to grab it. So with that, now 2 runs have come aboard for North Platte. A beautiful bunt by one Kelsey Woodhouse, and now with 2 runs on, here comes Nancy Martinez. She's 1 for 1, a single and a walk. And her 2 plate appearances for North Platte. Still 1 down in this inning. They trailed 10-0. Looking to bring these 2 runs home to at least have a chance of getting out of the run rule, as Martinez looks to bunt again. Throw to third is not going to be in time, and so with that, the double steal once more. Beautifully executed by the Knights, as Martinez took that strike for strike number 1. So now she's free to swing and potentially could bring both runs home. Of course, they need to get at least 3 runs to get out of the run rule. Which currently sits at plus 10 right now. That pitch from Martyr up high, ball number 1. 1-1 the count here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1 out, 2 on. Elena Montoya at 3rd, and Kelsey Woodhouse on over at 2nd base. Martyr gets a sign from Gracie Nelson to deliver. The 1-1, skied straight up on over at short goes Sims. She'll glove it, and that is now out number 2 for the Knights. It's now up to bat. Sign comes, would be Crystalline Lewis, but going to be Kaylee Rain will be batting for North Platte. Her first time here in this game and the first time in a couple of weeks. Runners at, again, 2nd and 3rd for North Platte. Martyr delivers. It's high and away. Ball number 1 to Rain. Strike number 1. Martyr up to 94 pitches. 60 strikes, 34 balls. As now, Martyr sets. She gets the sign and delivers the 1-0. That's in there. Strike number 1. Oh, excuse me. It is strike number 1. I clicked the wrong button. Strike number 1 to Rain. As the delivery in from Martyr is swung on and missed by Rain for strike number 2. 1-2 the count, so Knights down to their last strike here of this ball game. Currently at the moment, trailing 10-0, 2 runners on. Kaylee Rain has a potential opportunity to bring them both home. As Martyr sets. Here comes the 1-2. High and swung on, and there's missed. And that's the conclusion to game number 1 as the Knights fall 10-0 here in this, again, game number 1. Once more, offense just didn't show up, and even though they had many opportunities for their offense to at least show up and gain some momentum, we're just unable to pull any of that execution down, and with that, they fall in this one to the side of McCook Community College in game number 1. We'll step aside and take a break. We come back. Quick stop. Post-game show right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
Know that Dave's Place is under new ownership? Yes, Josh and Jen Kramer and Jen's dad Bob Morrison are proud to carry on food, drink, and friendship that has been synonymous with Dave's Place for decades. Please join them for a fun re-grand opening on May 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. with a ribbon cutting at 4:30. Drink and food specials all week. Dave's Place, Pizza and Wings, where the tradition of great pizza, family atmosphere, and fun continue on. See you at Dave's Place May 3rd for the grand reopening.
Attention all hikers, hunters, mountain bikers, fishermen, and off-road enthusiasts. Tired of sleeping on the ground with no amenities? Want a trailer of decent size so you can get off the beaten path? Larry's RV in North Platte is excited to bring in a new line of outdoor trailers that can go wherever you want and give you comforts as well. Sunray and Sunlight Travel have a gross weight of 3,500 pounds and can be towed by smaller SUVs and are equipped with refrigerators, furnaces, stoves, and air conditioning. See the Sunlight and Sunray trailers today at Larry's RV in North Platte.
Distinction is important. It helps you stand out from the rest. So why not establish yourself with exceptional personalization from Willow Creek Embroidery? Have you heard they have men's jeans up to waist 60, shirts and jackets up to 6XL, and they are expanding on their in-stock big and tall every week. They also are the area's only authorized retailer of Cubbies, a customizable handmade plush toy. They also sell gift cards, perfect for any birthday or special event. See you soon at 1620 East 4th Street, Suite 120, right by the Garys.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Bill Summers, celebrating 25 years of serving the community with high-quality vehicles, parts, and service. From their humble beginnings as a small family-owned business, Bill Summers has grown to become a trusted source. For 25 years, they've built a reputation for excellence by putting customers first, top-notch service, and quality vehicles with an experienced sales team. Bill Summers couldn't have made it to this milestone without the support of their loyal customers, and they want to celebrate this milestone with you. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan. Enjoy the ride for another 25.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
See me, Pete Volz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Allo means business. Allo means local business. Allo means big business. Allo means small business. No matter your business, if you need reliable phone and internet connectivity, you need Allo. Local service and same-day dispatch. Free installation. Symmetrical upload and download speeds. If your business relies on communication, rely on Allo. Allo means business. Visit allofiber.com/business.
It's coming to River's Edge Golf Club, the Flat Rock Scramble, May 19th through the 21st. For more information and to sign up, call the Pro Shop at 308-532-7550. Join the fun at River's Edge Golf Club. Also, remember to sign up for a membership where it comes with exclusive benefits at their golf course and club facilities, including unlimited golf, car rental, driving range, and the use of the pool and other privileges. Remember, River's Edge Golf Club is open to the public.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
We're back here to the Dow Howard Softball Complex, where North Platte Community College fell in game number 1 here to McCook Community College 10-0. You know, you can't really put it lightly or really do anything with it, as unfortunately just wasn't the best foot forward for North Platte Community College. Unable to really find any momentum on the offensive side, and then on the pitching side really struggled to convert on many situations where they could have gotten a helpful out that maybe, I wouldn't say stemmed the tide of this game, but really just stemmed the bleeding, and it all just started right out of the gate for McCook Community College. He started 2 runs in the first off of a home run, I believe, from Andy Suhai, and then off of that another single to bring home a runner at third, and they got up 2-0. And then 2 more runs came across in the top of the second. The third inning, you know, from a statistic of a North Platte fan, you could have thought, oh, hey, maybe this is the start of that comeback, because the Knights were, and Angelina Lockhart, who got the start today, able to really lock it down in that inning. And this, I would say, Angelina Lockhart started to get into a rhythm again. It started to look like she was getting into more control of the game, and that was without the only inning that the production for McCook went to an end, as they got 3 in the 4th and then 3 in the 5th, as Coco DeCamas came on in the 4th inning, gave up again those 2 runs that were already on the base, and the Knights fall 10-0 here in game number 1 to McCook Community College. And it's tough to, you know, put it any lighter than, you know, what it is at the moment, or try to say anything. There are some positives. I won't say there wasn't any positives. Defensively, they didn't allow any errors on their side, so that was a big help, as they were able to really lock it down with the wind, which played a big factor in the first at least 2 to 3 innings in terms of, you know, changing the direction of the baseball. Defensively, they looked pretty good, but that was basically about it. Offensively, they struggled to find any semblance of momentum in terms of hitting. Elena Montoya, of course, was able to get 2 hits in, or excuse me, 1 hit before she was hit by a pitch in her last attempt. And really, the offense just wasn't able to find any real momentum in game number 1, and they fall here 10-0. So we'll step aside yet again and take a real quick break. When we come back, we'll have more. Again, quick stop, post-game show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. course, Quick Stop always open right around the corner. Well, more we come back here from the Downhauer Softball Complex, FM 98.1, AM 1410. Of course, live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
Amy is trying the new BLT Junior wrap from Runza.
You will never guess all the good stuff they've got in here. They've got bacon.
Well, yeah, it's a BLT.
They've also got lettuce.
Yep, the L in BLT.
And even, you'll never guess,
Tomatoes? It's a BLT.
You're good.
So is the new BLT Junior wrap at Runza. Come see for yourself. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Larry's Glass is better known and has over 40 years of experience in glass replacement and installation. Whether you need a new window for your home, storefront, or vehicle, they have the expertise to get the job done. Larry's team of skilled professionals use the highest quality materials and techniques to ensure your satisfaction. Larry's takes pride in delivering outstanding service with affordable pricing and are on the Better Business Bureau honor roll. Trust Larry's Glass to take care of your glass needs, and you'll appreciate the difference that over 40 years of experience can make.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Are you or a loved one in need of medical equipment to improve your quality of life? Look no further than Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment. Our state-of-the-art and affordable medical products are specifically designed to return your independence. From manual and power wheelchairs, mobility scooters, and lift chairs to walking aids, ramps, hospital beds, and bath safety products. We have everything you need to make your home a comfortable and safe place to live. We even provide CPAP and BiPAP equipment and supplies, as well as oxygen equipment and supplies. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today.
Welcome back here to the Downhauer Softball Complex, where head coach Janelle Higgins almost killed me with the water here. She's again spraying the field before the start of game number 2. The Knights fell in game number 1, 10-0. And again, I talked about during the first segment here of our post-game break, and our post-game here presented by Quick Stop, always open right around the corner with 27 of those locations open 24 hours a day. As it's tough to lightly say, what's going to be the fix here for North Platte? Because you can talk about here in this break, like what can they do to do better? We talk about with basketball, they can play a little more aggressive on the base pads, but be a little more aggressive and going down the paint. Or in football, you can run the ball more, pass the ball more. Here in softball, it's kind of just like you just got to pitch better, and that's kind of a tough ask sometimes when you're just not having yourself a good game, or really, I hate to say really feeling it, but the Knights just are not really offensively, didn't seem like they were able to get anything production-wise off of a very, very good pitching performance from Martyr here today, Emma Coville-Martyr in game number 1. And then I'm trying to I really just boils down to, I think, in terms of their offense, they do need to find a way to get something going on that side. And I don't know if it's, maybe try to bunt the ball a little bit more, see if they can get some easy on-field hits, or if it's going to boil down to, maybe try to play more aggressive and try to go for the more big-time hits at the moment. It's tough to say, but definitely I think something that head coach Janelle Higgins has marked down for this game that she wants to see an improvement on in game number 2 is most certainly and clearly the offense, is the pitching, and see what they can do, because they are here in this game number 1. They struggled to really find any momentum, any clear type of rhythm and control in their factor, and because of that, they just really couldn't get anything going. So we'll step aside and take a break. We come back. We'll give you the statistics for this game, as well as our Ameriprise Financial Money Player of the Game, right here at FM 98.1 and AM 1410, while also live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
It's not too late to register your students for the fall 2023 Bullpup Preschool or Kindergarten year at North Platte Public Schools. We are excited to assist you at the Welcome Center located at 301 West F Street in North Platte, and we are open from 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Or you can register from the comfort of your own home online at mppsd.org. Come learn and grow with us at North Platte Public Schools.
Bill Summers, celebrating 25 years of serving the community with high-quality vehicles, parts, and service. From their humble beginnings as a small family-owned business, Bill Summers has grown to become a trusted source. For 25 years, they've built a reputation for excellence by putting customers first. Top-notch service and quality vehicles with an experienced sales team. Bill Summers couldn't have made it to this milestone without the support of their loyal customers. And they want to celebrate this milestone with you. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan. Enjoy the ride for another 25.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine too. At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first.
See me, Pete Foltz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Are you or a loved one in need of medical equipment to improve your quality of life? Look no further than Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment. Our state-of-the-art and affordable medical products are specifically designed to return your independence. From manual and power wheelchairs, mobility scooters, and lift chairs to walking aids, ramps, hospital beds, and bath safety products. We have everything you need to make your home a comfortable and safe place to live. We even provide CPAP and BiPAP equipment and supplies, as well as oxygen equipment and supplies. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the Dino Pay app. Dino Pay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair Dino Pay saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Quick Stop.
Get the results you need with Red Oil Chemical. This is Kurt Carter. And whether you're looking for generic or brand name chemicals, surfactants, specialty products, or fertilizer, we've got you covered. We offer bulk and packaged products, delivery, and aerial application services, so you can trust us to deliver. Don't wait. Visit Red Oil Chemical today and see the difference quality products and personalized service can make. Call me at 308-340-7751.
Growing relationships one crop at a time. Red Willow Chemical.
Welcome back here. I believe I had my mic on the whole time during the break, so if you're listening on the live stream, thank you for my screaming. But North Platte Community College falls here in game number 1, 10-0. Angelina Lockhart went through her 3 3/3 innings, giving up 6 hits alongside, I believe, 6 earned runs. She had an ERA of 12.60 in that game. Coco Takama's came on for her 1 2/3 innings, where she, of course, gave up 2 hits alongside, as you'll see here, 1 earned run. She has a 4.20 ERA in that game. Most likely will be the starting pitcher in game number 2. Hey, we'll step aside and we come back. That'll be the beginning of game number 2 right here at FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
At Allo, we think you deserve the fiber things in life, like binging your favorite TV shows and movies buffer-free, next level, lag-free gaming, and video calls without frozen faces. So say goodbye to lag and buffering and hello to super fast fiber internet with dedicated 24/7 support for total peace of mind. Plus, no hidden fees, no expiration dates, and no contracts, ever. From dependable service to exceptional support, experience the fiber things with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/fiberthings.
We all tried to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum.
Hey, at Premier Toyota, you'll find a friendly and easy-to-work-with staff that'll help you find the perfect car. And whether you're looking for something new or pre-owned, Premier Toyota's got a wide selection of vehicles to choose from.
Plus, Premier Toyota has Toyota-trained technicians, so you know you're always getting the very best in service and repairs. Schedule your service and factory-scheduled maintenance today and keep your car running strong.
Stop by today and see why Premier Toyota is the #1 choice for car buyers. Let's go places.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Hey, at Premier Toyota, you'll find a friendly and easy-to-work-with staff that'll help you find the perfect car. And whether you're looking for something new or pre-owned, Premier Toyota's got a wide selection of vehicles to choose from.
Plus, Premier Toyota has Toyota-trained technicians, so you know you're always getting the very best in service and repairs. Schedule your service and factory-scheduled maintenance today and keep your car running strong.
Stop by today and see why Premier Toyota is the #1 choice for car buyers. Let's go places.
It's coming to River's Edge Golf Club, the Flat Rock Scramble, May 19th through the 21st. For more information and to sign up, call the Pro Shop at 308-532-7550. Join the fun at River's Edge Golf Club. Also remember to sign up for a membership where it comes with exclusive benefits at their golf course and club facilities, including unlimited golf, car rental, driving range, and the use of the pool and other privileges. Remember, River's Edge Golf Club is open to the public.
We all try to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you know that Dave's Place is under new ownership? Yes, Josh and Jen Kramer and Jen's dad, Bob Morrison, are proud to carry on food, drink, and friendship that has been synonymous with Dave's Place for decades. Please join them for a fun re-grand opening on May 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. with a ribbon cutting at 4:30. Drink and food specials all week. Dave's Place, Pizza and Wings, where the tradition of great pizza, family atmosphere, and fun continue on. See you at Dave's Place May 3rd for the grand reopening.
Attention all hikers, hunters, mountain bikers, fishermen, and off-road enthusiasts. Tired of sleeping on the ground with no amenities? Want a trailer of decent size so you can get off the beaten path? Larry's RV in North Platte is excited to bring in a new line of outdoor trailers that can go wherever you want and give you comforts as well. Sunray and Sunlight Travel have a gross weight of 3,500 pounds and can be towed by smaller SUVs and are equipped with refrigerators, furnaces, stoves, and air conditioning. See the Sunlight and Sunray trailers today at Larry's RV in North Platte.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, youth, or professional athlete, the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team has you covered. The team includes orthopedic surgeons, athletic trainers, and other healthcare specialists who spend their time at local high school and college sporting events, ensuring that athletes stay as injury-free as possible. In the event of an injury, the team remains committed to returning athletes to competition as quickly and safely as possible.
Contact the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team by calling 308-568-7456.
Larry's Glass is better known and has over 40 years of experience in glass replacement and installation. Whether you need a new window for your home, storefront, or vehicle, they have the expertise to get the job done. Larry's team of skilled professionals use the highest quality materials and techniques to ensure your satisfaction. Larry's takes pride in delivering outstanding service with affordable pricing and are on the Better Business Bureau honor roll. Trust Larry's Glass to take care of your glass needs, and you'll appreciate the difference that over 40 years of experience can make.
Great Plains Health Orthopedics in North Platte is ready to serve you with board-certified orthopedic surgeons and a team of medical professionals who specialize in hip, knee, and shoulder joint replacements and revisions, minor to complex hand injuries, sports medicine for both the serious athlete and the weekend warrior, new and innovative operative and non-operative procedures, and work-related injuries. Same-week appointments are available. Call Great Plains Health Orthopedics today.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health. We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop. We're your 24-hour convenience store. Fast, friendly, no one gets you more. Gas, food, your favorite drink. Get everything you need in a blink. That's why everybody stops at Quick Stop. We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Bill Summers, celebrating 25 years of serving the community with high-quality vehicles, parts, and service. From their humble beginnings as a small family-owned business, Bill Summers has grown to become a trusted source. For 25 years, they built a reputation for excellence by putting customers first, top-notch service, and quality vehicles with an experienced sales team. Bill Summers couldn't have made it to this milestone without the support of their loyal customers, and they want to celebrate this milestone with you. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan. Enjoy the ride for another 25.
It's time for North Platte Community College Athletics on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and online at northplattepost.com. Knights Athletics brought to you in part by Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota, just south of I-80 in North Platte, invites you to stop out and take a test drive. Dave's Place, pizza, wings, and more on East 4th Street in North Platte. The Shelter Insurance Guys, Pete Voles and Brent Rogo. See them for auto, home, life, and more. It's Shelter Insurance. Another round in River's Edge Golf Course. After your golf game, swing into another round for some amazing food and drinks. And another round now offering Cody Keno. Sandhills State Bank, the most committed brand in banking with locations in North Platte, Ogallala, Grant, Juanita, Bassett, Valentine, Harrison, Alliance, Arthur, and Hyannis. Go to sandhillsstate.com for a full list of services and locations. Now here's the voice of the North Platte Community College Knights, Paxton Gordon.
Welcome back here, everybody, to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. We are just about to get ready to rock and roll here. Game number 2 between McCook Community College, North Platte Community College here, Ken FM 98.1, AM 1410. We're live streaming right now on our North Platte Post. I lost my train of thought. NorthPlattePost.com. You can find that under the live stream section under sports, as well as I believe that would also be under local, and it's also our featured story, so you really can't seem to miss out in that regard as well. North Platte did fall in game number 1, 10-0. Now need to come here in game number 2 looking for any type of spark. That's the problem, really unable to find anything offensively in game number 1. They're struggling to offensively and from a pitching standpoint. Of course, you know, Coco DeCamas can't really say much since she hasn't pitched in a while, but we'll take a quick little break here, quick stop pregame show. We can come back. The game will begin here. FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
Always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair DinoPay is saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Quick Stop.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. It's time for our Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup. Double Dips Ice Creamery in the historic Canteen District offers 24 plus different flavors of ham-dipped ice cream served in a variety of ways. Double Dips also offers homemade waffle cones and bowls alongside homemade fudge and freshly baked desserts. It's time on the side, starting for the McCook Indians. Neva Ogden is center field here, leading from the leadoff position. Madison Sims at short in the 2-hole. Andy Suha is in third base playing, of course, the 3-hole hitter. Haley Rubel, the pitcher today. Emma Panala, in left field with Cassidy Fife in right field. Ava Martinez is designated player. Katie Taylor at second. Kaylin Jackson at first. And then Gracie Nelson as the flex. Then inside of North Platte High School, Community College. Of course, Elena Montoya leading off for the ninth tier alongside Kelsey Woodhouse in the 2-hole at center. Nancy Martinez at second. Coco DeCamas will be pitching here in this game today alongside Juliana Ortiz in the 5-hole in left field. Crystalyn Lewis at third base was at behind home plate, now at third base. She's in the 6-hole with April Grace at first in the 7th. Amaya Blake Cosper, the designated player, is the 8-hole hitter. Angelina Lockhart in right field is the 9, and Kaylee Rain as the catcher in today's game. As that's going to bounce out and in for a first inning hit on the side of one Neva Ogden. She gets on with the single, and with that, one on and nobody out here. Top of the first inning for Madison Sims. Pretty productive day for Sims in game number 1. Was a big proprietor for why the Indians picked up the victory, as the next pitch in is going to be a slow roller on over to Grace at first, which will step on the bag for the first out of this inning, but will advance the runner on over to second. So that's one down here in the top of the first to bring on up to bat Andy Suhai, who homered in her first plate appearance for McCook and the Indians. She also had a double and a single to come across in that game, so had a pretty productive game number 1 for McCook. Now looking to bring home the runner at second, being Ogden. DeCamas will get the sign from Kaylee Rain and deliver. That one absolutely once more crushed to right field, and just like that, back-to-back first inning home runs for Andy Suhai as she mauls that one into right field for a home run. She homered in her first plate appearance in game number 1 and does so the same here, and this time, once again, the Indians will go up 1-0. So that brings up then to the plate the pitcher, Haley Rubel, as Rubel now has a 2-0 lead for McCook and the Indians, just like they did in the first inning last time out. Now the Knights will have to bounce back. They do have one out in this inning. Rubel, then Emma Panala, and then Cassidy Fife, will be up to bat as that one's fouled off the bat of Rubel for strike number 1. So, it's not, 10-0, as it's 2-0 now in favor of McCook Community College here in this game number 2. Still top of the first inning, 1 out as off speed from Coco DeCamas, just a bit outside there. Ball number 1, 1-1 the count. Nobody on, 1 out here, 2-0 lead for the Indians. Yeah, this is the first time Coco DeCamas has been pitching in about 2 weeks. She pitched a little bit last inning, about 1 2/3 innings, trying to get back into the rhythm, and that one's high in the zone once more. Ball number 2, 2-1 the count. Following in Rubel, Emma Panala, and then Cassidy Fife. As DeCamas will get the sign, and now delivers in the 2-1 pitch. That one drilled into the outfield, but foul. Strike number 2. So it's 2-2 the count for Rubel. Again, pitcher-on-pitcher matchup here. Again, we talked about DeCamas, not known for her strikeouts, but known for her ability to force groundouts and flyouts. But so far, it's a 2-0 lead for McCook. And just as I say that, down goes Haley Rubel for the first out of this inning. She strikes out, second out of this inning as she strikes out swinging. to bring up Emma Pinalla. 2 down in this inning. McCook, though, does hold on to the lead. So Knights will have to work their way back next inning whenever they get their chance, which is coming up here shortly with 2 downs. That first pitch is down low for ball number 1. As Takamas sets and fires away. That one's fouled up, and it'll fall into the street there for strike number 1. 1-1 the count. As we wait for a ball to come into play here for the hitting or for the pitching staff, as Takamas will get it. Knights, a little interesting information in their last game. The Knights did get a pitch counted against them for taking too much time. A ball was awarded to, I believe, Emma Pinalla when she came up to bat in the later half of the innings. So right now it's a 1-1 count as Takamas will get the sign in from Kaylee Rain, and here comes the 1-1. That's down low. Ball number 2. 2-1 the count, though. Nobody on. 2 outs here in this top of the first. Knights did, though, give up those 2 quick runs at the top of the first inning. A home run off of Andy Suhai's absolute monster smash to right field. Second game she's done that in. She did it in the first inning of game number 1, and then the second game here, in the second time here in game number 2. Basically the same spot in right field as that pitch once more. Too low, ball 3. 3-1 from Coco Takamas. As Takamas gets the sign in, and here comes the 3-1 pitch. High and away, ball 4, and Emma Pinalla going to walk on over to first base to bring up now Cassidy Fife to the plate. Knights trailing 2-0 here to McCook. McCook and the Indians do have one person on. It's Pinalla on over at first base. She does have that speed to steal, so North Platte will have to watch out as Takamas will deliver the first pitch into Cassidy Fife, and there it goes. Just as I said that, Pinalla on over to second, and with that she'll successfully steal it, even though there was no throw as ball got away from one Kaylee Ryan. So Pinalla now at second, still 2 down in this inning, as Takamas will look to get out of it without allowing another run. The pitch is once more high in the zone. There's ball number 2, 2-0 the count to Fife. Following Fife, Ava Martinez will be up to bat with Katie Taylor in the hole. North Platte go with a couple defensive adjustments. Angelina Lockhart in right field with Crystalline Lewis on over at third, and then April Grace now at first as that off-speed falls in, strike number 1. 2-1 the count now. So Montoya, as well as Nancy Martinez, Juliana Ortiz, Kelsey Woodhouse still stay the same, as well as Coco Takamas pitching. Here comes the 2-1. That off-speed is just off the zone. Strike, it's going to be ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to Fife. Takamas was looking to take that pitch back. She has been successful with her off-speeds here in this game specifically today. That one, not so much. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's down low in the dirt. There's ball 4, and Fife will walk on over to first. So 2 runners on with 2 down here in the top of the first for Ava Martinez. Martinez getting the game start here today in game number 2. Sat in game number 1, but we'll pick it up here in game number 2. 2 runners on, so a double steal is possible here from the Indians as Takamas will deliver in. That one popped up, drifting towards left field. Juliana Ortiz will get under it, and she'll glove it there for the last down of this inning. Not before 2 runs come across for the side of McCook Community College and the Indians. We now head to the bottom of the first inning with North Platte once again trailing 2-0.
Allo means business. Allo means local business. Allo means big business. Allo means small business. No matter your business, if you need reliable phone and internet connectivity, you need Allo. Local service and same-day dispatch. free installation, symmetrical upload and download speeds. If your business relies on communication, rely on Allo. Allo means business. Visit allofiber.com/business.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Are you or a loved one in need of medical equipment to improve your quality of life? Look no further than Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment. Our state-of-the-art and affordable medical products are specifically designed to return your independence. From manual and power wheelchairs, mobility scooters, and lift chairs to walking aids, ramps, hospital beds, and bath safety products. We have everything you need to make your home a comfortable and safe place to live. We even provide CPAP and BiPAP equipment and supplies, as well as oxygen equipment and supplies. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today. Hey.
Welcome back here to the Downhauer Softball Complex. It's bottom of the first inning here in game number 2. Knights at the moment trailing McCook 2-0 with Elena Montoya up to bat. Montoya, of course, being the energy rabbit, as many would say, or the spark plug for this Knights team. She normally gets off to a really, really good start in these games for the Knights, and looking to do so here in game number 2 to start off better for North Platte as that first pitch in from Haley Rubel. Down low, ball number 1 as Angelina Lockhart is warming up in the bullpen for if she's ever needed as that one sneaks in. Strike number 1 from Rubel. Our half-inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann in the Fortifying Group. You can check out Kevin McGann, the Fortifying Group, at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. That pitch down too low from Rubel, so it's 2-1 the count now. Elena Montoya struck out in her first at-bat, tripled in her next, and then got on base following a hit by a pitch last game out as she fouls that off. Strike 2. 2-2 the count now to Montoya, once again playing shortstop in this game. Again, the main player at shortstop for this North Platte team. Don't really see her stray much from that defensive position. The 2-2. Off speed, too slow and low, ball 3 from Rubel. So it's 3-2 now, full count. Montoya given the all clear, I think, to go. It does have home run potential. Montoya leads the team in that regard. That's in there, strike 3. And with that, down goes Elena Montoya on strikes for out number 1. So now here comes Kelsey Woodhouse to the plate. One of the other North Platte players that you normally see out in just one position, center field all the time. Defensive juggernaut out there in center field. That first pitch in from Rubel is going to hit Kelsey Woodhouse. And with that, she's going to waltz on over to first base. Doesn't even need to do anything. So she's also a steal threat as now here comes Nancy Martinez to the plate. Recorded a hit last time out in game number 1. Now looking to advance Woodhouse, who can steal the base pad. So Gracie Nelson will have to keep an eye out for North Platte, or excuse me, for McCook. Martinez can also try to bunt as that pitch is down low, ball number 1. We're getting to the point now maybe in today. The wind's basically died down to a slow crawl and it's heating back up. I might actually take my sweatshirt off. I did forget my sunglasses, so that's a bit of a bummer as that pitch sneaks in. Strike number 1, 1-1, as the sun is glaring me directly in my eyes. So 1-1 the count. Woodhouse on over at first. She has threatened to steal so far in these already 2 pitches. The 1-1, slow roller on over to third. And Suhai will get it on over to first in time. Woodhouse going to then charge on over to third. Beautiful base running from the Knights. Seeing that Suhai pulled up from third, left the bag clear open. And with that, she's going to walk her way on over to third base as down goes Nancy Martinez, though, as she grounded out. So now that brings up to bat in this game Coco DeCom is now getting her first swings. In this second game, she did have a at-bat last game, so this is going to be her first opportunity in this game today to see what she can do. Again, she has Kelsey Woodhouse on over at third, and once more it's going to tag DeComas there, I believe, on the foot. And with that, on over to first goes Coco DeComas and brings up Juliana Ortiz. So now runners at the corners for North Platte with DeComas on over at first and then on over at third being Woodhouse. As Haley Rubel was talking about, maybe DeComas leaned into that pitch. Laying down is Juliana Ortiz. The throw to first is going to be in time, though. And that is how this inning will come to an end. Ortiz laid down a beautiful bunt, but a great throw on over from the pitcher. Haley Rubel is how this inning will come to an end. Knights, though, couldn't get anything with a runner in scoring position. We now head to the top of the second inning. Knights trailing 2-0.
It's not too late to register your students for the fall 2023 Bullpup preschool or kindergarten year at North Platte Public Schools. We are excited to assist you at the Welcome Center located at 301 West F Street in North Platte, and we are open from 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Or you can register from the comfort of your own home online at mppsd.org. Come learn and grow with us at North Platte Public Schools.
It's coming to River's Edge Golf Club, the Flat Rock Scramble, May 19th through the 21st. For more information and to sign up, call the Pro Shop at 308-532-7550. Join the fun at River's Edge Golf Club. Also remember to sign up for a membership where it comes with exclusive benefits at their golf course and club facilities, including unlimited golf, car rental, driving range, and the use of the pool and other privileges. Remember, River's Edge Golf Club is open to the public.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Well, back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Top of the second inning. It's a 2-0 lead in favor of McCook Community College with Katie Taylor up to bat. Taylor went a perfect, 3 for 3 in game number 1 for the Indians. Pitch from DeComas is down low in the dirt. Ball number 1. Thank you again to our half-inning sponsor, Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group, his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as Willow Creek Embroidery, new location and new owner. Check out Robert and the crew at 1620 East 4th Street, Suite 120, right by the Garys. As that one's fouled off from Katie Taylor for strike number 1. It's a 1-1 count. To Taylor. Following Taylor will be Kaylin Jackson, then Ava Ogden at the top of the order. DeComas is 1-1. Swing and a miss from Taylor. Strike number 2. Now it's 1-2 the count for Katie Taylor, as DeComas now is looking to get into a little bit of a rhythm here. Though it is 2-0 in favor of McCook here in the top of the second. DeComas sets up. Here comes the 1-2. That's way high up in the zone for, ball. Ball number 2. As that one go back to the netting once again, so it's now ball 3. It's 3-2 the count now to Katie Taylor. Oh, sorry, correction, 2-2. That's my bad. 2-2 the count now to Taylor. But DeComas looking for the first out of this inning. Set and delivers. Slow roller is going to be picked back up by DeComas on to first in time. And that is how that first batter will go down. Good play from Coco DeComas to scoop it and scoop it and push it on over to April Grace at first. There's one down here in the top of the second inning. Now brings up to the plate Kaylin Jackson. You didn't see her in game number 1, but she gets to start here in the 9-hole. Game number 2 with nobody on and 1 out here. DeComas sets and delivers. That one to be grounded foul down the third base side for strike number 1 as Jackson got a nice little swing on it. Again, following Jackson, Neva Ogden, and then Madison Sims for McCook Community College. Game number 2, leading 2-0. Top of the second inning. Thomas now will set the sign and deliver it into Jackson. Swing and a miss for strike number 2 from Kaylin Jackson. Thomas with the off speed up in the zone, got Jackson swinging, and now Thomas looking for her first strikeout of this ball game. Second strikeout of this ball game. She got one in the first inning. Here comes the 0-2. Off speed too low, ball number 1. Knights looking for a good bounce back here in game number 2. They currently trail 2-0 to McCook and the Indians. Thomas likes what she saw that time about, and here comes the 1-2 pitch. Popped foul. So we'll still stay at 1-2 as Jackson got the I think he had the iron on that one. Metal, because it's a metal bat. Oh, it could be made of iron. I don't know. If somebody wants to give me the details on what you could say metal bat's made of, because it could be made of iron, could be made of metal, or I'm just dumb. Maybe that one. So now DeComas now will look to set up once more the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Jackson, swinging for strikeout number 2. Now with 2 down in the inning, Ava Ogden comes up to bat. She singled in her first attempt, and now wants to keep this inning alive for McCook, as they currently lead 2-0. DeComas sets and delivers the first one into Ogden, who swings and plows it into center field for a 2-out base hit. And now this inning will continue on for McCook. Madison Sims now checks in. She's 0 for 1, grounded out in her first plate appearance. She did have a productive game number 1, so DeComas will have to watch out for Sims, but then specifically Andy Suhai, who's up next. She hit a home run in game number 1 and then a home run in game number 2 in the first inning for McCook to help bring them up 2-0. As the runner goes, as Sims pops it, and it'll fall foul. Strike number 1 is Ogden went running on the first pitch. So 0-1 the count now to Sims. Two outs, 1 on. Top of the second inning. Knights trailed 2-0 as Coco DeComas looking to get out of this inning. Not allowing a run to come across. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Sims. Off speed way in the zone. Ogden's trudging on over to second and is able to get there just in time for the stolen base. McCook's been pretty proficient today in terms of stealing, specifically second and the double steal as well. As Ogden now at second gets the easy force out there. It's 1-1 count to Madison Sims. As here comes DeComas' 1-1. That one popped sky high though. Up underneath it gets Nancy Martinez, and she gloves it for the last out of this inning, and that is how it'll come to a close. The Knights able to stuff any opportunities from the Indians and their chances of scoring here in game number 2 in the top of the second. We head now to the bottom of the second inning, where North Platte looks to find a little spark on the offensive side. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Sandhills State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhills State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhills State Bank, member FDIC.
Larry's Glass is better known and has over 40 years of experience in glass replacement and installation. Whether you need a new window for your home, storefront, or vehicle, they have the expertise to get the job done. Larry's team of skilled professionals use the highest quality materials and techniques to ensure your satisfaction. Larry's takes pride in delivering outstanding service with affordable pricing and are on the Better Business Bureau honor roll. Trust Larry's Glass to take care of your glass needs, and you'll appreciate the difference that over 40 years of experience can make.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. It's a 2-0 lead for McCook and the Indians here in the bottom of the second inning. Up to bat, Krista Lynn Lewis. People call her Ulu Lewis, as I'm getting a phone call. Here at the moment, I can't answer that one. As first pitch in is going to be outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 count into Lewis. Nobody on as the first of this at bat and swung on and missed for strike number 1. As that pitch is just going to fall a smidge outside. 2 balls and 1 strike in to Lewis. Here comes the pitch in. That one is rocketed out to right field, but it'll be gloved by Cassidy Fife for out number 1 here in this inning. So now up to bat, April Grace will come up following the first down of this inning. As that one's fouled off from Grace for strike number 1. As it's an 0-1 count, 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Knights trail 2-0. As now here comes Rubel's pitch. That's down low. Ball number 1, 1-1 the count. Following April Grace, Amaya Blake Cosper, and then Angelina Lockhart, North Platte. The pitch. That's outside once again, ball 2, 2-1 the count. As here comes the pitch. That one's rocketed into center field for a base hit. It's going to get to the fence line. And April Grace will stop on up at first base. Head coach Janelle Higgins was looking for her to turn 2, but she still gets the single any which way. Good job from April Grace, rocking it out to center field. And now 1 on with 1 out here for the Knights. So now Amaya Blake Cosper, who is the designated player for this game, up to bat as it's ball number 1. As that pitch is just a bit in there, strike 1. That one popped up though, drifting on over to left field, and it's going to be the glove on the side by Emma Panala there for out number 2. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I didn't want to do that. Blah, 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 undo. One of these things where these got like a fat finger over here where it just starts clicking on buttons and not where I wanted it to go. So now up to bat, here comes Angelina Lockhart. She does have April Grace on over at first, but 2 down here at the bottom of the second inning. That pitch down low, ball number 1. Grace on over at first. Following Lockhart, it's going to be Elena Montoya on deck. Oh, that one just in there, strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike to Lockhart, playing right field. Grace, of course, on over at first. The pitch, that's down low. Ball number 1, ball number 2, 2-1 the count. So that one's in there, though, strike number 1. Or excuse me, strike number 2. Good heavens. Maybe I'm the one that need to get my eyes and my mind checked there. It's now specifically 2-2 with 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Knights currently at the moment trailing 2-0. Rubley throws it in off speed. That's popped up and fouled by Angelina Lockhart. And April Grace on over at first. Not going to see much of her trying to steal. Oh, she could have gone for that double. That would have been quite cool. Here comes 2-2. Oh, it's in there. Strike 3, and that is how this inning will come down to an end as down goes Angelina Lockhart looking. Knights still trail 2-0 as we progress now to the top of the third inning here at FM 98.1 AM 1410 live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
CT Computer Services of North Platte on the corner of Phillip and Willow offers Tune-Up Tuesdays. So, if your computer is running slow, it probably needs a tune-up. Take it to CT Computer Services. The everyday basic tune-up price is only $50, and you can save more on Tune-Up Tuesdays. CT Computer Services of North Platte sells both new and refurbished desktops and laptops. See your IT guys at 905 South Willow or give them a call at 534-3628.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine too.
At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first.
See me, Pete Foltz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex as the Knights currently at the moment trail 2-0 to McCook. Is up to bat now comes Andy Suhai. She homered in her first at-bat in the first inning, just like she did in game number 1 in her first at-bat, almost specifically to the same area in right field. As the Comets this time will look for a different turnaround in regards to this at-bat. Deliver the first one in. That's down low, ball number 1. Falling too high, it's Haley Rubel and then Emma Panala for the Indians here in the top of the third inning. Of course, our half innings are brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. That's once more down low, ball 2. Again, DeComp's not trying to throw anything in the zone to keep it away from Andy Suhai. Hey, also thank you, Allo Communications. They are our premier video sponsor. Allo has packages that let you experience fast, reliable fiber internet, fiber TV, and fiber phone online at allofiber.com. That's high in the zone. That sneaks in, though. Strike number 1, 2-1 the count. It's so dangerous here for Coco DeComas because you want her to get a ball into the strike zone, but you also want her to play the perimeter to not allow, Andy Suhai to get anything swinging. Off speed is just barely out of the zone once again. These off-speed pitches up in the zone called for ball number 3, and DeComas not getting the call on that one. 3-1 the count to Comas. Now we'll deliver it in. That's down low, ball 4. I mean, it's not the end of the world because Suhai is I would say no, but has that threat that she can just sky it into the outfield for a home run. So walking her is the least of the issues, or at least of the worries, as now Haley Rubel comes up. She struck out swinging in her first plate appearance for McCook. And the Indians, this time is going to be called. Coach going over to have a discussion with Rubel. It's up to bat here following Rubel, Emma Panala, and then Cassidy Fife. As DeComas sets and delivers the first pitch in as we're looking for the bunt that pulled away, but doesn't matter. The ball squirted away from Kaylee Ryan and on over. Andy Suhai goes to second. Ball number 1 to Rubel. So now the easy force out at second is gone, and Suhai is easily on over to second base. Rubel again 0 for 1, struck out in her first plate appearance. DeComas' pitch is too high once more. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes here in the top of the third. Wind is, it's pushing lightly about maybe 10 to 5 miles per hour, just straight over to left field. But not really, I don't think, too much to affect the trajectory of the baseball. Or softball, excuse me. DeComas' pitch is swung on and fouled back from Rubel. 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1 the count now as DeComas sets and delivers that pitch into Rubel. It's high again, ball 3. That pitch just getting away from Coco. Again, as we talked about, this is her first 2 games back, essentially, pitching after not pitching for around maybe 2 weeks, if I remember. Here comes the 3-1. Oh, that's outside, ball 4, and Rubel will skirt on over to first base as now Emma Pinala comes up. She walked in her first plate appearance for the side of McCook Community College. Still nobody out here in the top of the third inning. 2 runners on. It's a 2-0 lead for the Indians. Pinala up to bat. Suhai on over at second with Haley Rubel on over at first. DeComas sets and delivers. As the bunt's going to be laid down, DeComas will scoop it up on over to first in time. They'll get the 1 out, and then the throw on over to the third just for little giggles and to keep Andy Suhai back. But nice bunt, moved both runners up, 1 base pad. So now, scary situation where McCook could once again bring 2 runs home with Cassidy Fife up to bat. She walked in her first plate appearance for the Indians here in the top of, not top of the first inning, it's top of the third as that pitch is in for strike number 1 from DeComas. Still 1 out here in this inning alone. Knights looking to get out of this inning, not allowing a run to come across for the Indians. The 2 in scoring position. DeComas delivers to Fife. That's drilled into center field, though, for a base hit. 1 run will come across. 2 runs. Fife is going to get a double here, and, me and my big fat mouth had to say it. I just had to say it, and with that double, 2 more runs come across. It's 4-0 in favor of McCook. As Ava Martinez will now come up to bat with Cassidy Fife at second. She's 0 for 1 and flew out in her first plate appearance. Just out of the outreach glove of Elena Montoya. That hit was a rocket that gets into the outfield and all the way to the fence line, but man, it was so close to being an out from Montoya. As DeComas, following that hit, throws the first pitch to Martinez, a ball, 1-0. Here comes that said 1-0. Popped up. I have lost where it's going, but it's going to fall foul just behind me. Also, one of the downsides of not having my sunglasses, I can't see. I'm extremely blinded by the light. Could have been smarter. Thought the clouds were going to stay around, but no, they didn't. DeComas now with the 1-1 pitch on over to Martinez. Off speed, that's going to get into the glove of Elena Montoya. It's going to get on over to first in time. What a play from Montoya. Reaches out to grab it in the dirt and throws it in time to first to get Martinez out. Beautiful play that does advance Cassidy Fife over to third, but beautiful play from Elena Montoya. That is why you keep her at short no matter what. Just so athletic and so accurate with the arm. She can make magic happen on the infield. Katie Taylor now comes up to bat. She's 0 for 1 with a ground out in her first plate appearance. That ball is down low in the dirt for ball number 1. 2 runs have come across on the side of McCook Community College. They lead 4-0. Fife on over at third poses another opportunity for the Indians to score, though they do have 2 outs here in this inning. The pitch, that's going to sneak in on the outside part of the plate for strike number 1, just right on that corner of the zone. I really do want to see a runner steal home. That would be quite interesting. I know head coach Ricky Holmes for the American Legion softball team, the FMBO Nationals, loves to have that play in his pocket. As that off-speed's in there for strike number 2. That time the call comes through on that off-speed. 1-2 the count. Beautiful pitch from Coco Takamas as Katie Taylor now in a hole. 1-2. Takamas looking for her 3rd strikeout. Sets. Here comes the 1-2. That one, though, popped up and will reach into center field for a base hit. And with that 1 run will come across. Little blooper into the outfield. 5-0 now in favor of the Indians as Taylor gets on with the hit. She is a steal threat as Caitlin Jackson checks in. She's struck out in her lone at-bat of this game. 0 for 1. Again, Katie Taylor is a steal threat at first. She stole a couple of bases. And game number 1 will most likely do so here. Takamas will deliver. There goes Katie Taylor. That, though, popped up and foul for strike number 1. Taylor probably won't go on this one, but maybe might do it anyway. Takamas likes what she sees from Rain, and here comes the 0-1 pitch. There goes Taylor. That's outside for a ball as Taylor slides, and she'll get there safely. A good throw, though, coming in from Kaylee Rain to almost get the tag out. As Montoya got there to second quickly. Just a bit off, though, so with that. Still 2 down here in the top of the 3rd with Taylor at second. Check swing that's outside. 2 balls in, 1 strike into Kaylin Jackson. Top of the 3rd, it's 5-0. Hey, thank you again to our sponsors, Red Willow Chemical. Red Willow Chemical, they offer both generic and name brand chemicals and fertilizers in bulk option. You can get more info online at rwchemical.com. It's going to get into the glove of Elena Montoya and first on time. That's how this inning will come to an end. Not before 3 runs did come across for the Indians here in the top of the 3rd. We'll move to the bottom of the 3rd. North Platte trailing 5-0.
With Red Willow Chemical. This is Kurt Carter, and whether you're looking for generic or brand name chemicals, surfactants, specialty products, or fertilizer, we've got you covered. We offer bulk and packaged products, delivery, and aerial application services, so you can trust us to deliver. Don't wait. Visit Red Willow Chemical today and see the difference quality products and personalized service can make. Call me at 308-340-7751.
Growing relationships, one crop at a time. Red Willow Chemical.
Great Plains Health Orthopedics in North Platte is ready to serve you with board-certified orthopedic surgeons and a team of medical professionals who specialize in hip, knee, and shoulder joint replacements and revisions, minor to complex hand injuries, sports medicine for both the serious athlete and the weekend warrior, new and innovative operative and non-operative procedures, and work-related injuries. Same-week appointments are available. Call Great Plains Health Orthopedics today.
Your health is our mission. Great Plains Health.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Welcome back. Pull that down a little bit. Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex here, bottom of the 3rd inning, with Elena Montoya up to bat for the night. She struck out looking in her first plate appearance for North Platte, as she'll take that first pitch in from Haley Rubel for strike 1. And then strike 2 with 2 fastballs, just a smidge on the outside part of the plate. Strike 2. As Montoya not looking for her second strikeout of this game. You don't really see much of that action happening. That is outside, ball number 1. Our half inning breaks brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann, the Fortifying Group, at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. that off-speed pitch way up high in the zone. There, ball 2, 2-2 the count to Elena Montoya. As here comes the pitch. Oh, that's in there, strike 3, and just like that, Elena Montoya down on 2 strikeouts looking. And that is how her first 2 at-bats will end in this ball game. As now Kelsey Woodhouse will come up to bat. She was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance for North Platte. Looking to get on once again to start the rally here for North Platte, trailing 5-0 to McCook and the Indians. The pitch from Rubel, bunt laid down by Woodhouse, but it's fouled. Strike number 1. Following Woodhouse, it's going to be Nancy Martinez and then Coco DeCamas for the Knights. Still on the mound, Haley Rubel, 35 pitches, 20 strikes, and 15 balls. That one once again fouled off the bat of Woodhouse. So 2 really good pitches. Got to give credits to Rubel. And with that, Woodhouse is in an 0-2 hole, with North Platte trying to find some sort of momentum in this ball game, trailing 5-0 to the Indians. Here comes the pitch in from Rubel, is drilled into center field, and oh, what a good glove though by Neva Ogden, as she was in the indecision of going back or running forward, so just lifted her glove up and was able to snag it in the outfield, and with that, 2 down in this inning. For Nancy Martinez, who grounded out in her first plate appearance for the Knights, looking for a 2-out rally here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. North Platte really ineffective in a lot of their hitting situations today against McCook. And the pitch in from Rubel is popped up and fouled. Strike number 1. The worst part about being in the sun is I can't see where the ball goes, so it might hit me in the noggin. Rubel delivers the 0-1 as that's in there. Strike 2 on the upper part of the plate. So now it's 0-2 the count to Nancy Martinez. Or it might have been 1-1. As she pops that looped up. It'll fall in for a base hit though, so Nancy Martinez with a little bit of a bloop. And with that, she gets on with a base hit. I honestly thought that was going to drift out of play, but she snuck it in, and now with 2 out, 1 runner is on, being Martinez for Coco DeCamas, who was also hit by a pitch in her last plate appearance for the Knights, and now has an opportunity to continue this half inning for North Platte. As the pitch in from Rubel is skied up and fouled for strike number 1. Martinez on first. Can get a steal if she is quick enough. The pitch is high and away. Air ball number 1, 1-1 the count to Martinez. Once again playing second. Oh, excuse me, DeCamas pitching here today. Following Coco DeCamas, Juliana Ortiz, and Ulu Lewis. People know her. As that one swung on and missed from Coco DeCamas. You'll know her as Krista Lynn Lewis, but people call her Ulu Lewis. As DeCamas gets set. Here comes the 1-2, is popped up, drifting towards center field as Ogden gets under it and gloves it for the final out of this inning. The Knights had 1 runner get on, but that was the most of their damage that they could do. We now head to the top of the 4th inning. North Platte Community College trailing McCook 5-0. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
We all try to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Welcome back here to the top of the fourth inning. We're going to have a pitcher change for North Platte Community College as Angelina Lockhart now will check in for Coco DeCamas as she'll head out to right field. So Lockhart, who again gave up the majority of the runs in game number one, here for a second stint against McCook. And, you know, in the warm-up pitches looked a little better in the second pitching situations for the Knights. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how this second time around will go for Angelina Lockhart. She will be facing the top of the order for the side of McCook with Ava Ogden up to bat. Following Ogden, Madison Sims, and then Andy Suhai for McCook as we're ready to rock and roll here. Is Eva Ogden ready? Here comes a pitch from Lockhart. That's high and away. Ball number one. Ogden is 2 for 2 with 2 singles in this ball game for McCook as the wind is now starting to show its face once again and pick it up a little bit. As Lockhart gets set. Here comes her 1-0 as that's once more down low. Ball 2. 2-0 the count to Ogden. Knights trailing 5-0. In this ballgame, of course, head coach Janelle Higgins not going to run too much of Coco DeCamas. Again, coming back in her first game. So here comes the 2-0 pitch from Lockhart. That one is going to be rocketed over to Nancy Martinez on to first in time. And there is one down here in the top of the fourth inning. As down goes Ogden. And with that brings up Madison Sims. She's grounded out and flew out in her 2 appearances already today. So she's 0 for 2, but once again, still a threat on the offensive side for McCook. Showed it in game number 1, looking to do it here in game 2. That's in there, strike number 1. Just clipping the zone, so 0-1 the count to Sims. Nobody on here at the top of the fourth with 1 out. Knights trailing 5-0 here against McCook as Lockhart delivers. That one back over to Nancy Martinez at second on to first, and that is how that will go down. So once again, another easy ground out as Angelina Lockhart will get back-to-back and now look to finish this inning going 1-2-3, but it is a scary opponent. Andy Suha, she's 1 for 1, a home run, and walked in her 2 appearances so far. She did homer off of Angelina Lockhart already today. Here comes the pitch. Down low in the dirt. Ball number 1. 1-0 the count. Suha. On deck, Haley Rubel with Emma Panala in the hole for McCook Community College. As Angelina Lockhart sets and delivers the 1-0. That's high in the zone once again. Ball number 2. 2-0. 2-0 as now here we go. Lockhart will step back into the circle and take a deep breath. Again, you understand the move here, trying to pitch around Suha, see if she'll swing on anything because she's homered twice already. She'll extend on that one and foul it off for strike number 1, just like that. She reached on a pitch and fouled it, so now there's the first strike of this at-bat. 2-1 the count now. As Lockhart looks aside, she can get from Kaylee Rain and finally gets it in, so here comes that 2-1 pitch. Off speed outside the zone. Ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike into Kaylee Suha's. Time's going to be called as out comes head coach Janelle Higgins to talk with Angelina Lockhart and most certainly the infield here. And time was called, so now the infield will reorganize and huddle around and give Angelina Lockhart some encouragement, which you love to see. Lockhart not having her best game today in game number 1 and then trying to recover here in game number 2, so why not get some more energy and focus back in with some excitement and some positivity. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Seemed to have almost worked as that's too high, and on over goes too high for the walk. And that brings up Haley Rubel. She struck out and walked in her first 2 plate appearances. She's 0 for 1. And because of that, we'll probably be seeing Suhai steal on over to second. She's been doing that all of these 2 games and has been quite successful in doing so. Lockhart delivers the first pitch into Rubel, and yep, there goes Suhai. She's going to blitz it on over to second, and they'll get there safely. So now there goes that easy force out at second. And now that allows another opportunity for another run to come across for McCook. If Rubel can get just a single, Suhai does have that speed, so she can run all the way home with just a light infield, well, not infield, but just a light little single into the outfield. Lockhart delivers the pitch in, and that's swung on and miss. Big ol' swing and miss from Rubel for strike number 1. 1-1 is the count here. I gotta update my score here. Doing a terrible job of that today. So 5-0 in favor of McCook, as Angelina Lockhart will now deliver the 1-1 into Rubel. That's high. Ball number 2 here for Rubel is, for Angelina Lockhart, it's going to have to be really digging in this game specifically to find something, as that pitch is once more down low, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike, as these last couple outings just haven't been her outings, And, pitchers have those types of, hills and valleys where they'll have a couple of good games like she did, and then in the early or the middle part of the season, then have a couple where, she just rattles off a few she doesn't, I wouldn't say doesn't like, but aren't in her favor as this game against McCook and then the last time out against Central have been. So it's a full count, 3-2, as here comes Lockhart's payoff pitch. It's a slow roller on over to Landon Montoya. It's short and into first in time, and that is how this inning will come to an end. The Knights did not allow a run to come across this time, as they still, though, trail 5-0 to McCook as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, as the Knights will look to rally and find some momentum here at FM 98.1 AM 1410 and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com. And thank you to our half-inning break sponsor, Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group.
Larry's Glass is better known and has over 40 years of experience in glass replacement and installation. Whether you need a new window for your home, storefront, or vehicle, they have the expertise to get the job done. Larry's team of skilled professionals use the highest quality materials and techniques to ensure your satisfaction. Larry's takes pride in delivering outstanding service with affordable pricing and are on the Better Business Bureau honor roll. Trust Larry's Glass to take care of your glass needs, and you'll appreciate the difference that over 40 years of experience can make.
It's coming to River's Edge Golf Club, the Flat Rock Scramble, May 19th through the 21st. For more information and to sign up, call the Pro Shop at 308-532-7550. Join the fun at River's Edge Golf Club. Also, remember to sign up for a membership where it comes with exclusive benefits at their golf course and club facilities, including unlimited golf, car rental, driving range, and the use of the pool and other privileges. Remember, River's Edge Golf Club is open to the public.
Well, back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Knights currently trail 5-0 to McCook Community College here in the bottom of the 4th inning with Juliana Ortiz up to bat. She's 0 for 1, grounding out in her first plate appearance as that first pitch in from Haley Rubel slides in strike number 1. 45 pitches for Rubel, 29 strikes and 16 balls. Knights were able to hold McCook to without a run last inning, picking up the pace as that one's fouled off the bat of Ortiz for strike number 2. Following Ortiz will be Ulu Lewis and then April Grace. So, with an 0-2 count to Juliana Ortiz, she'll step back into the box, ready to rock and roll. Rubel will get the sign in from Gracie Nelson, and here comes the 0-2. Oh, that's in there, strike number 3. Another strikeout here for the side of Haley Rubel. I believe that is her, I'm trying to remember, I believe that might be her 4th strikeout here of this game. Actually, so I can pull up my stats real quick here. Oh, can't do that. I forgot. Never mind. So, we now bring on Ulu Lewis to bat. It's currently, again, bottom of the 4th inning. Knights trailing 5-0. As that first pitch in from Rubel's a strike. She's really catching fire now. Saw it last inning. And pretty much, I'd say, for all the other innings. But right now, really picking up the pace. Following Lewis, April Grace, and then Amaya Blake Cosper for North Platte. Rubel delivers. Oh, that is in there for strike number 2. That one almost hitting Lewis, but gets called for the strike anyway. So it's an 0-2 count as Rubel now delivers. Off speed is popped up foul for still staying at 0-2. Gosh, I really can't see those foul balls. I swear I'm going to get hit by one of them one of these times. So we are here bottom of the 4th. 1 out. Nobody on. And it is a 0-2 hole for Ulu Lewis as she swings and misses for strike number 3 going on down. Another strikeout for Haley Rubel. And now with 2 down, up to bat for North Platte comes April Grace. She rocketed one into center field for a single. As she comes up to bat now with Amaya Blake Cosper on deck and Angelina Lockhart in the hole for North Platte. She gets set and ready to rock and roll. Rubel delivers. That's too low, though. Ball number 1 into Grace. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's game. Sandhills State Bank, the most committed brand in banking with locations in North Platte, Ogallala, Grant, Juanita, Bassett, and many more. Head to sandhillstate.com for a full list of services and locations as that pitch from Rubel slides in. Strike number 1, 1-1 to April Grace. Rubel delivers her 1-1. That one will rifle into right field for a base hit. 2 for 2 on the day for April Grace as she is finding some rhythm in this second game. And now with 2 down, keeps the inning alive for North Platte with Amaya Blake Cosper up to bat. She flew out in her first plate appearance, but only just barely so. Now she has a prime opportunity with 2 down to get something rolling. With Rubel getting the sign from Gracie Nelson and delivers. As a bunt was laid down by Cosper, but just falls foul. Strike number 1. Five 0 is still the lead for McCook Community College here, though bottom of the 4th inning. As Rubel sees Cosper thinking about the bunt, but she goes swinging and pops it, and it'll be caught in the outfield by Emma Panala. And with that, that is how this inning will come to an end. The Knights did get 1 hit and 1 runner on the base pads, but couldn't get anything else rolling from there. They still trail 5-0 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Again, North Platte trailing McCook 5-0.
At Premier Toyota, you'll find a friendly and easy-to-work with staff that'll help you find the perfect car. And whether you're looking for something new or pre-owned, Premier Toyota's got a wide selection of vehicles to choose from.
Plus, Premier Toyota has Toyota-trained technicians, so you know you're always getting the very best in service and repairs. Schedule your service and factory-scheduled maintenance today and keep your car running strong.
Stop by today and see why Premier Toyota is the #1 choice for car buyers. Let's go places.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Well, back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex, top of the 5th inning. North Platte Community College trailing McCook Community College 5-0 with Emma Panala up to bat. She walked and then got out on a bunt in her last plate appearance. As Angelina Lockhart's still on the mound, we'll throw the first pitch in for strike number 1. Following Panala, Cassidy Fife, and then Ava Martinez. For McCook, again, they lead 5-0. Top of the 5th inning. Lockhart likes the sign she got from Kaylee Ryan. And delivers. Oh, that off speed is way up and out of the zone. Ball number 1, 1-1 the count. Again, those, whatever she's trying to do with those off speeds, not going well. As she's, I believe, letting them off a little too late, so they're flying up and high and away from the zone. Here comes the 1-1. That time, slow roller back to Angelina Lockhart's glove. Great reflexes from Lockhart to glove that sucker as it came right back to her. It's the first out of this inning with Cassidy Fife now up to bat. She walked in her first at-bat and then doubled in her second. Brought home 2 runs for McCook. So 1 down here in the top of the 5th. Fife, and then Ava Martinez on deck, and Katie Taylor in the hole. Lockhart delivers the first pitch into Fife as she swings and misses. Strike number 1. Lockhart, when she gets to those fastballs and more speedy pitches, looking really good, but once you start getting a little funky with those off speeds, not really going the way she wants it to go. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Well, that's down low, ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike into Fife. As Lockhart will step back into the circle and take a deep breath. Get the sign she likes and now deliver the 1-1 pitch. Oh, it's too high in the zone there. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Thank you again to our half-inning break sponsor, Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. You can check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. The 2-1 pitch, making it 3-1 as that's down in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-1 from Angelina Lockhart now to Cassidy Fife. Fife looking to get her second, or draw her second walk of the day in this game, too. Lockhart, here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's down low, ball 4. So with that, Fife goes on over to first to bring up Ava Martinez. She flew out in her first at-bat and grounded out in her second for McCook Community College. Has a runner on over at first with Cassidy Fife, who is a steal threat. Either side being unable today to throw a runner out trying to steal. North Platte got close, but as that one slips away from Kaylee Rain and on over to second safely goes Cassidy Fife. Was planning on stealing anyway, but just made it a little easier so. Runner at second base with 1 down here, top of the 5th. Martinez still looking for her first hit of today. Lockhart delivers. Well, that's low. Ball 2. It's now 2 balls and no strikes for Ava Martinez. Following Martinez, Katie Taylor, and then Kaylin Jackson for McCook. 2-0. That's going to get on over to Martinez at second, to April Grace on to first, and that is how we'll get to now 2 outs as the runner will move 1 base pad over, but now there's 2 down in the inning here for Katie Taylor to come up. She grounded out in her first plate appearance, but singled in her next. Has an opportunity to bring Cassidy Fife home on a single. with Angelina Lockhart ready, and she'll deliver the first pitch in. That one's fouled back from Taylor for strike number 1. Lockhart, though, these last about 2 innings, well, an inning at this moment and 2/3, has done a good job of really minimizing the runs that have come across. Has really seemed to have gotten into a rhythm now. Here comes the 0-1. Well, that's way too high there. Ball number 1. 1-1 the count. Knights. I feel like in this game are just on the cusp of something. Their pitching is looking much better in this one. Even though they gave up those 5 runs so far here in the second stint for Lockhart, looking much better as that one's in there. Strike number 2. It's 1-2 the count now. Feeling much better in the second outing here from Angelina Lockhart. Just on the cusp, the Knights just need something, some sort of little push of momentum back their way. As here comes Lockhart's 1-2. Slow grounder on over to Lewis at third. It won't get to first in time as they'll go right past April Grace. On over goes one. Katie Taylor to second. So the run will score. So now it's 6-0 in favor of McCook Community College with Katie Taylor making it to second on the passed ball. And now that brings up Kaylin Jackson to hit. She struck out swinging in her first plate appearance and then grounded out in her second. It's now 6-0 in favor of McCook. With Lockhart ready, delivers the first pitch into Jackson. That's just outside. Ball number 1. 1-0 the count now. Katie Taylor does once more have that speed if it's a single in the outfield to take it on home. As the pitch into Jackson is check swing, but they're going to say Jackson went around. Strike number 1, 1-1 the count. Ava Ogden up next with Madison Sims in the hole for McCook. They lead 6-0 at the moment. Lockhart gets the sign. She'll deliver the 1-1 to make it 1-2 now. It should have been, I don't want to say anything, should have been a strikeout right there, but missed that first pitch outside for ball number 1. So it's 1-2 the count to Kaylin Jackson. The pitch, well, that's way outside. Ball 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson. Knights looking for a huge out here from Angelina Lockhart to end this inning. Lockhart gets the sign, delivers 2-2. Swing and a miss there. Strike 3 and down goes Jackson swinging. We'll now head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Knights did give up the 1 run, but limited the bleeding to just that 1 run and now trail 6-0. We come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course live streaming, NorthPlattePost.com.
We all tried to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. North Platte Community College at the moment trailing 6-0 with Angelina Lockhart up to bat here, and that pitch is in strike 1. It's 1-1 the count to Lockhart. Again, thank you to our half-inning sponsor, Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as Lockhart swings and misses on that pitch. It's now 1-2 at the moment for Angelina Lockhart. Here comes the 1-2. That's outside. Ball 2. Also, thank you again to our sponsors here for today. Farmers Insurance Agent Stephen Rhodes. Farmers Insurance Agent Stephen Rhodes has the knowledge and experience, that pitch is down low, to help you better understand your coverage options for auto, home, renters, business, and more. It's now a 3-2 count as she rockets that one into right field, and it will fall just foul. Good swing from Angelina Lockhart. Just a bit late and fouls it. Now looking to do it again. Lockhart 0 for 1. She struck out looking in her first plate appearance. Now here in the bottom of the 5th, looking to get on with a hit. She swings on that one and gets on over to second. She gets to first and doesn't get there in time. Oh, no, just barely. Great effort from Angelina Lockhart to put the wheels on and get to first, but just barely couldn't get there in time. Great play from Katie Taylor, who juggled the ball for a second and threw it to first just in time. Oh, my heavens. Now here comes Elena Montoya up to bat. She struck out looking in 2 plate appearances today. That's a rarity you see with Elena Montoya. Only really good at seeing the ball and not allowing those strikeouts. As she drills that one into center field, it's going to get into the hole, actually. She's going to go on over to second with a 1-out double. Oh, she's going to send it for 3. Can she do it? Oh, no, she cannot. Elena Montoya tried to push her luck just a little bit. She thought she had it with the speed, but gets caught out trying to extend it into a triple. Oh, so close. She got it in for what appeared to be a single or double at least. Tried to extend it all the way on over to third, but gets thrown out instead at third base. So now with 2 down in this inning, Kelsey Woodhouse comes out to bat. She was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance and then also flew out in her second. As the pitch in from Rubel is fouled off, it's 1-1 the count. As Haley Rubel now is up to 67. Oh my good heavens. 67 pitches. 46 strikes as that one swung on and fouled down the third base side. It's 1-2 to Kelsey Woodhouse. Following Woodhouse, Nancy Martinez and then Coco to Camas for the Knights here. 6-0 with 2 down here. Bottom of the 5th inning. Oh, that cloud's a nice cloud. I like that cloud. Stay there, cloud. As Rubel will get the sign in from Gracie Nelson. The 1-2. That one drilled into left field. It's going to fall in for a base hit. There goes Woodhouse. She's going to rocket it on over to second. Will she extend it for 3? Oh, she's going to do it. She's going to go for 3 this time as well. She gets in. Oh, my good heavens. A triple on the side of Kelsey Woodhouse. That now spark of life for the Knights is Woodhouse with a huge triple on over to third base. Now brings Nancy Martinez to the plate. She's 1 for 2, singled in her last at-bat and grounded out in her first prime opportunity here to bring a run home. Rubel's first pitch in is out. Oh, it's in there. Strike 1, late call from the umpire. Strike number 1, so 0-1 the count to Martinez. Here comes the pitch from Rubel. That now outside. Ball 1, 1-1 the count. Martinez gets it and ready. She drills that one. Will it fall in for a base hit? It will, and that will bring home Kelsey Woodhouse. Nancy Martinez coming up clutch once again. 2 straight hits from Martinez. And with that, the Knights are able to score 1 run back. It's now 6-1. Still in favor of McCook, but the Knights were able to draw their first run of this ball game and this second game. 6-1 with Coco DeCamas now up to bat. Martinez on over at first. That's down low, ball number 1. DeCamas was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance, but fouled out in her second. Wow, that is a nice Cloud. Yeah, please stay there, Cloud. I like you. Here comes the 1-0. Oh, and it's going to hit DeCamas right there in the calf for the second hit pitch of this game. So now 2 are on for Juliana Ortiz. She grounded out in her first plate appearance, but also struck out looking in her second. Has 2 runners on, Martinez at second, and now Coco DeCamas on over at first for the Knights. As Rubel is still on the mound. Oh, that pitch in there, strike number 1 to Ortiz. Following Ortiz, Ulu Lewis, and then April Grace for the Knights. Rubel delivers into Ortiz. She swings on a pitch too low there, strike 2. 0-2 the count to Juliana Ortiz, who again, up to this point in this last little strand of games, has been doing a good job of getting on base. She's waxed that on over 2 second. There might be some interference there. Either which way, Juliana Ortiz gets on with a single. And with that, 2 runners are on for Ulu Lewis to come up now, with a potential to bring yet a couple more runs across. I don't think gonna have a pitching change. I think we're just gonna have a mound visit. I didn't see anybody warming up for the side of McCook or hear anybody, so still gonna be Haley Rubel, but the Knights, I told you that the Knights were just on the verge of something, and now they are starting to get it back into rhythm here against McCook. As again, Ulu Lewis up. She's 0 for 2. She's flew out, struck out swinging. And her 2 plate appearances with the bases loaded and 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Rubel delivers into Lewis. It's high and away, ball number 1. Following Lewis, it's going to be bringing up April Grace, who's 2 for 2 today with a single. So Lewis looking to get on in any which way possible for the hot bat, April Grace. She rocks that one. It gets into right field for a base hit. 1 run will come across. Here comes Coco DeCamas. She's stuck. She's going to go back over to third. And oh my good heavens, we'll still have the bases loaded, but another run comes home for North Platte as Ulu Lewis gets the single into right field. With the bases once again loaded, it's now 6-2, and here comes April Grace. Grace 2 for 2 with 2 singles in this game. Absolutely on fire. Good look to make it 3 for 3 here with the bases loaded. Rubel will deliver in. Grace will rock that one. It gets out of the glove of Katie Taylor, so another run will come home. Out goes Juliana Ortiz. Oh, and she gets out at home as here comes Janelle Higgins to talk with it. 1 run does not come across, so 6-2 is... Oh, man. Juliana Ortiz was so close, but that is how this inning will come to an end. 2 runs did come across for North Platte in this inning alone, so the Knights still stay alive in it, but we'll now head to the top of the 6th as they look to thwart anything McCook will throw their way when we come back here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Out Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger. Whew, that's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast.
Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger. Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger.
No, I didn't actually.
Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger.
Try Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger with barbecue sauce, jalapenos, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and crispy onion strips.
Runza's Spicy Barbecue Bacon Burger. Runza's Spicy
Because
Barbecue
from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Bill Summers, celebrating 25 years of serving the community with high-quality vehicles, parts, and service. From their humble beginnings as a small family-owned business, Bill Summers has grown to become a trusted source. For 25 years, they've built a reputation for excellence by putting customers first. Top-notch service and quality vehicles with an experienced sales team. Bill Summers couldn't have made it to this milestone without the support of their loyal customers. And they want to celebrate this milestone with you. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan. Enjoy the ride for another 25.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Top of the 6th inning. Knights currently at the moment trailing 6-2. They got 2 runs to come across in the bottom of, the 5th inning. Almost got another to come across with Juliana Ortiz, but got tagged out at home as Ava Ogden now up to bat for McCook. She's 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Grounded out in her last plate appearance. It's now 2 strikes in from Angelina Lockhart. She is really locking it in now, feeling it, and just feeding off the energy now that the Knights have all of a sudden come back alive with. As a nice laid down bunt from Ogden, as Angelina Lockhart can't get it in time to first. So a beautiful play from Ogden and the Indians to get on base with a well-timed bunt. Ogden is a steal threat, so most likely she will run on over to second, as that brings up Madison Sims, who here in game number 2, not having the performance she quite did in game number 1. She's 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a flyout. Following Sims will be Andy Suhai and then Haley Rubel. As Lockhart sets and delivers as a bunt looks to be laid down in the dirt. It'll get a little bit away from Kaylee Rain, but that's going to easily move Ogden, who was already stealing to second. So the bunt might now go away from Sims with nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. Lockhart, through now a 1-0 count, will step into the circle ready to go. Likes what she sees, sets and delivers the 1-0. Swung on and drilled out to center field. Back goes Woodhouse. It gets out of her glove to the fence line as Woodhouse going to throw it into the check down. Cutoff. There's the word. Good heavens, the cutoff player being Ulu Lewis, but that's a double that now puts 2 more in scoring position for McCook to bring up the ever scary Andy Suhai. She's hit a home run already in this game, but has back-to-back walks. As Lockhart sets and delivers into Suhai. Check swing that bounces off her bat. Foul. Strike number 1. Runner at third base being Ogden, and then at second being Madison Sims. 4-1 lead, a 4-run lead for the side of McCook here. They lead 6-2 as that one is outside. Ball number 1 to Andy Suhai. Following Suhai, Haley Rubel, and then Emma Panala. Lockhart gets back into the circle, get the sign in from Kaylee Rain, and now look to deliver. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That one's popped up towards right field. DeCamas will get under it and glove it. She'll look to throw home and just getting home barely. There was Ogden, so with that, 1 run will come home following the sacrifice fly. And then on over to third goes Madison Sims, so now it's 7-3. Excuse me. What? Yeah, it is 7-3 in favor of North Platte. Pitch in from Lockhart's outside. Ball number 1 to Haley Rubel. She's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging. walked in her second plate appearance and then grounded out in her third with one down here in the top of the 6th inning. The pitch from Lockhart. That's once more down low, ball 2. Thank you again to our sponsors here for today's game. Clear Focus Eye Care. Clear Focus Eye Care. Actually, I'll finish that one. Clear Focus Eye Care, specializing in preventative eye care, dry eye treatment, and vision therapy. Schedule your appointment today alongside another round / River's Edge Golf Course. After your golf game, swing into another round for some amazing food and drinks. As that pitch from Lockhart's down low for ball 3. Trending towards a walk here to Haley Rubel, which would be her second of the game. Lockhart delivers the 3-0. That's in there. Strike number 1. It gets away from Rain, and with that, easily skirting home, Madison Sims. And with that, it's now 8-3 in favor of North Platte. Oh, excuse me, of McCook. I wish it was North Platte. My mind was thinking North Platte. Well, it's now 3-1 into Haley Rubel with one down here in the top of the 6th, with Lockhart delivering. That's in there. Strike number 2. The umpire got a little ahead of himself there. Thought it was strike 3. I thought so too. It's okay. I was ready for it. But here comes Angelina Lockhart, looking for the full count strikeout on the 3-2 pitch. There she gets it. Strike 3. Down goes Rubel swinging. There's out number 2 here in the top of the 6th. Knights still trail 8-3, but now with 2 outs here, looking to get Emma Panala down for the last out. She's 0 for 2. She walked and she drills that. I say that into center field for a 2-out single. To now bring up Cassidy Fife to the line. Fife, 1 for 1 with 2 walks and a double in her second plate appearance, has Panala on over at first, who is also a steal threat. Lockhart, looking to find the final out of this inning, delivers the pitch in. That's in there. Strike number 1. The throw out to second's not going to be in time, as Panala, as I said, will easily waltz on over to second base to get the steal. And now it's 8-3 with a runner at second here in the top of the 6th. As that pitch is just 2 down low. Ball number 1. 1-1 to Fife. With Lockhart back in the circle, get the sign from Kaylee Rain, and here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss from Fife there for strike 2. 1-2 now. Lockhart looking for another strikeout back-to-back to end this inning. It's the momentum she kind of needs right now and has been trending in this positive direction ever since subbing back in here in game number 2. The 1-2. Off speed is pushed up, drifting to Thomas in right. She gloves it, and that is how this inning will come to an end. Not before, again, 2 runs did come across for the side of McCook. We now head to the bottom of the 6th inning. North Platte trails 8-3.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
Find me, Brent Rogo, at 502 East Francis.
Welcome back here to the Dow Howard Softball Complex. Bottom of the 6th inning, North Platte Community College trails the Indians of McCook 8-3 with Maya Blake Cosper up to bat. She's 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts in this game, with Angelina Lockhart on the deck and Elena Montoya in the hole. Rubel will deliver the first pitch into Blake Cosper, down low. Ball number 1. That one, right back to the pitcher, Rubel, for out number 1. Unlucky. That's a live driver right back. And with that, 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And with that, up now to bat comes Angelina Lockhart. She's 0 for 2. A strikeout looking and a ground out as that pitch is in there. Strike number 1 from Rubel. Following Lockhart, of course, it's going to be Elena Montoya and then Kelsey Woodhouse for North Platte. Rubel into Lockhart. That's outside. Ball number 1. 1-1 is the count. With the lights coming on here. About to play under the lights here on a Tuesday night as that one in there for strike number 2. Just catching the outside part. It's 1-2. With Rubel now setting up and delivering. That one, rocketed to the fence line. Foul on the opposing side fence. So it's 1-2. Lockhart looking to get on with 1 down here and continue this inning for North Platte. The delivery. That's down low. Ball 2. Good bounce back here from Lockhart. 2-2 the count. 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Slow roller as we get back to Rubel, and she gets it to first. Not in time, and she's not on the bag. She lifted off of it, and with that, Angelina Lockhart will get to first in time. But here comes the McCook coach to talk with the first base umpire. And now they're going to talk to the home plate umpire to see, but nope, they're going to give up as Angelina Lockhart gets on with a single. And now that brings up Elena Montoya, who got out, tagged out, trying to extend a hit into a triple last time out. Looking to do so again here. As here comes the next pitch into Montoya, outside ball 2. There's back-to-back balls from Haley Rubel. Montoya again hit that almost hit that triple. Her last at-bat an inning ago. Here comes a 2-0. That one will get on over to the shortstop, on to second. She dropped it. Oh, she's going to be safe at second following the drop. Oh, no, but Angelina Lockhart. As Lockhart gets called out at second for half a second. She stepped off for some odd reason, and because of that, what would have been a nice 2 runners on for North Platte now has turned into only Elena Montoya on first base. As Woodhouse gets it back over to short, who dropped it again, and that's another infield single. Would have been have 2 runners on, or at least 3 here for North Platte if Lockhart just didn't get tagged out. But with that now brings up to the bat Nancy Martinez. She's 2 for 3 with 2 singles in back-to-back at-bats. This is the perfect time for Nancy Martinez to appear, as that pitch is in there, strike number 1. Knights trail 8-3 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 runners on. Now the question becomes, was Angela Lockhart thrown out of this game? As here comes Rubel's pitch in. Down low to Martinez, ball 1. Because she did, when she was called out, she did push the shortstop, Katie Taylor, or excuse me, the second baseman, Katie Taylor. I don't know if Lockhart's day is over as that pitch is high in the zone. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Rubel now get the sign from Gracie Nelson, deliver the 2-1. Popped up. Oh, but it'll be foul. And with that, 2-2 the count. So 2-2 to Nancy Martinez with Rubel stepping up and pitching. That one's into right field, but it'll be clubbed by Cassie Pfeiffer. With that is how this inning will come to a close. North Platte had some prime opportunities to get one across, but couldn't convert. And with that, we head to the top of the 7th inning with North Platte trailing 8-3.
At Allo, we think you deserve the fiber things in life, like binging your favorite TV shows and movies buffer-free, next level, lag-free gaming, and video calls without frozen faces. So say goodbye to lag and buffering and hello to super fast fiber internet with dedicated 24/7 support for total peace of mind. Plus, no hidden fees, no expiration dates, and no contracts, ever. From dependable service to exceptional support, experience the fiber things with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/fiberthings.
Attention all hikers, hunters, mountain bikers, fishermen, and off-road enthusiasts. Tired of sleeping on the ground with no amenities? Want a trailer of decent size so you can get off the beaten path? Larry's RV in North Platte is excited to bring in a new line of outdoor trailers that can go wherever you want and give you comforts as well. Sunray and Sunlight Travel have a gross weight of 3,500 pounds and can be towed by smaller SUVs and are equipped with refrigerators, furnaces, stoves, and air conditioning. See the Sunlight and Sunray trailers today at Larry's RV in North Platte.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. North Platte Community College at the moment trailing McCook here in the top of the 7th, 8-3. On the mound still Angelina Lockhart looking to bounce back, maybe even come out with a vengeance here following the little fireworks she had with Katie Taylor just an inning ago. Now with first up to bat, Ava Martinez, she's 0 for 3 in this game. As now following Ava Martinez would be Katie Taylor and Kaylin Jackson, the bottom half of this order, which today has struggled for McCook in this second game. Lockhart's first pitch is rocketed into right field for a base hit. Right as I said that, it'll get in for a base hit. And with that, 1 runner on here to start this top of the 7th inning. Gosh darn it. Me and my big fat mouth. Martinez will pick up her first hit of the game as time's going to be called. So we have a courtesy runner, I believe, checking in for Ava Martinez. I believe that's going to be number 4. Oh, yeah, that's going to be Ella Colville-Martyr, who pitched last game. She will be the courtesy runner for McCook and the Indians. Is up to bat now. Katie Taylor, she's 2 for 3. She grounded out and then has singled in her last 2 at-bats for the Indians. Of course, Martyr, a steal threat. Most certainly will try to steal here to get to second with nobody out. Lockhart will deliver it in. That's outside. Ball number 1. Nobody out here, top of the 7th inning. It's 8-3 in favor of McCook Community College. And the Indians here, North Platte was able to get 3 runs just 2 innings ago, but haven't been able to thwart the other running support from the Indians. That's going to bounce off of Katie Taylor for a hit by pitch, so she'll walk over to first. And now 2 runners on to bring up Kaylin Jackson, who struck out twice and grounded out in her 3 plate appearances. As now here comes Angelina Lockhart against Jackson. 2 on, nobody out here. Top of the 7th, that one's in. Strike number 1 from Angelina Lockhart. Lockhart will get the sign in from Kaylee Rain and deliver the 0-1. Swing and a miss from Jackson. They'll say it's fouled off, so it's an 0-2 count. So 2 on and nobody out here. On over at first is Katie Taylor and Ella Colville-Martyr on over at second. She's the courtesy runner for the for the Indians, following Ava Martinez's single. Lockhart delivers at off speed outside the zone for ball number 1 to Jackson. 8-3, Lockhart looking to find her first out of this inning with 2 on. Here comes Angelina Lockhart. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Kaylin Jackson on strikes. And with that brings up Neva Ogden. She's 3 for 4 with 2 singles, a ground out, and a bunt in this game for McCook and the Indians. Still has 2 runners on at second and first. Infield is slightly pushed in, thinking bunt. That's high for ball number 1. Ball 1 into Ogden. Again, Martyr at second and Taylor at first for McCook. With Angelina Lockhart still on the mound. She gets set and delivers. That's once more outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 8-3 here in the top of the 7th inning. 1 out here with runners at first and second. Lockhart's pitch. That's once more down low. That's ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes in to Ogden. Following Ogden, it's going to be Madison Sims and then Andy Suhai. Here comes the 3-0 pitch from Lockhart. That's once more down low, ball 4, and Ogden will stroll the first, and that brings up here Madison Sims. She's 1 for 4 in this game. Ground out, flew out, grounded out again, and then doubled her last plate appearance. Currently 8-3 ball game in favor of McCook. Following Sims, it's Andy Suhai for McCook. As infield calling a little timeout. Talk with Angelina Lockhart and get her locked back in. So outfield getting ready to rock and roll. Infield ready to rock and roll. And here we go with Madison Sims up to bat again. Double in her last plate appearance. Has the bases loaded at the moment here with 1 down, as that one's rocketed into right field for a base hit. Gets past Coco DeComas. 1 run scores. Another run scores. They're going to bring home Ogden. She herself will score, and that'll be a triple from Madison Sims. A bases clearing triple. And with that, it's now 11-3 in favor of McCook. Still in the top of the 7th inning with 1 out. So here comes Lockhart's pitch into Suhai, who swings and misses. Strike number 1. She homered in her first at-bat, walked in her second, and then sacrificed, flew out in her third. With Madison Sims once again on over at third. Next pitch is too high for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 count is too high, 1 down here, top of the 7th, 11-3. Lockhart's pitch is down low in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-1 the count. Falling too high, Haley Rubel and then Emma Panala. Lockhart's 2-1. Popped up. Drifting towards Woodhouse in center. She gloves it. She's going to throw it home. Will it get there in time? No, as Madison Sims will walk across. So the sacrifice fly successful once more. And with that, home comes Sims. So 2 down here. Top of the 7th. It's now 12-3 in favor of McCook Community College in the top of the 7th. Haley Rubel up to bat. She's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts, a walk, and a ground out in her 4 plate appearances. Lockhart's first pitch into Rubel is swung on and missed there. Strike number 1. Lockhart looking for that last 2 pitches, last 2 strikes to get out of this inning. She'll step back into this circle. Get ready. And we'll deliver it. Swing! And this from Rubel, strike 2. She was going for the fences. Now it's 0-2 the count to Haley Rubel. As Lockhart will get back into the circle. She's ready to deliver this 0-2 with potentially ending this top of the 7th. The pitch popped up foul, but chased on the side of Rubel. She really chased that out of the zone. Was lucky enough to get some contact on it. So now she'll go back 0-2 here with 2 down. (12-3), top of the 7th. Lockhart looking for that final pitch to get out of this inning. She sets. Here comes the 0-2. Swing, but fouled off the bat of Rubel once more. Once again, so back-to-back fouls. As Lockhart steps in. Here she comes with 0-2 again. Outside, there's ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Takes yet another big, deep breath, Angelina Lockhart does, and steps into the circle. She sets. Here comes the 1-2 once again. That's a little chopper. Gets out of the glove of April Grace. Martinez not there in time, and with that, this inning will continue following the infield single. So with that, now comes Emma Panala. She's walked, bunted, line drived out, and then singled in her 4 plate appearances. Still 2 down in this inning. Following Panala, Cassidy Fife, and then Ava Martinez, who led off this inning. Lockhart steps in and delivers the first pitch into Panala. That's outside, ball number 1. Throw back to April Grace as Rubel almost got caught out as she got too much of a lead at first. As Angelina Lockhart gets ready and now delivers in the 1-0. Down low once more. It's 2-0 now the count to Panala. Here in the top of the 7th, 12-3 is the score. 2 outs here with Lockhart looking to just collect that final out with a runner on over at first in Rubel. Here comes the 2-0. Runner goes. That's going to be in there. Strike number 1. Rubel again faking it, and we'll head back. It's 2-1 the count now. With this lead, don't really suspect McCook to go running as Lockhart gets set, and here comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss from Panala on that off speed. Really got her looking, really got her mixed up. 2-2 now with, again, Lockhart looking to get out of this inning. She sets. Here comes the payoff 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that is how this inning will come to an end. Another strikeout for the side of Angelina Lockhart. Not before a couple more runs came across. It's 12-3. We'll head now to the bottom of the 7th inning with North Platte trying to end this game on a strong note. We can come back here at FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Is important. It helps you stand out from the rest. So why not establish yourself with exceptional personalization from Willow Creek Embroidery? Have you heard they have men's jeans up to waist 60, shirts and jackets up to 6XL, and they are expanding on their in-stock big and tall every week. They also are the area's only authorized retailer of Cubbies, a customizable handmade plush toy. They also sell gift cards, perfect for any birthday or special event. See you soon at 1620 East 4th Street, Suite 120, right by the Garys.
Bill Summers, celebrating 25 years of serving the community with high-quality vehicles, parts, and service. From their humble beginnings as a small family-owned business, Bill Summers has grown to become a trusted source. For 25 years, they've built a reputation for excellence by putting customers first, top-notch service, and quality vehicles with an experienced sales team. Bill Summers couldn't have made it to this milestone without the support of their loyal customers, and they want to celebrate this milestone with you. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan. Enjoy the ride for another 25.
Ditch the pitcher and forget the fridge filter. For an endless supply of cleaner, safer drinking water, look no further than Culligan Water's Aqua Essential RO system. Visit CulliganCountry.com to learn more.
We'll go back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. The last inning of play here for North Platte Community College. They trail 12-3 to McCook Community College with Coco DeCamas on the hitting side of things. She's 0 for 1. She was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat. She flew out in her second and then was hit by a pitch in her third. Could she get hit by a third pitch here? It would be something. Swing and a miss from DeCamas for strike 2. 1-2 the count now. Pitch is, whoa, way up in the zone. We're talking a whole new zip code with that pitch from Rubel, as it's now 2-2 the count here to DeCamas. Delivery. Swing and a miss. Down goes Coco DeCamas. She'll throw on over to first either which way, but will go down. And with that, Juliana Ortiz will come up to bat. She's 1 for 3, grounded out, struck out looking in her second plate appearance, and then singled in her third. With one down here in the bottom of the 7th, she'll see what she can do to keep this game alive for North Platte. With Rubel ready to rock and roll. She'll get the sign in from Gracie Nelson and deliver the first pitch in. Swing and foul off the bat of Ortiz for strike number 1. So it's a 0-1 count into Juliana Ortiz playing left field in this game. Delivery from Rubel swung on once more and missed by Juliana Ortiz. So it's 0-2 the count. Following Ortiz, it's going to be Ulu Lewis on deck with April Grace in the hole. The pitch. That one slow rolling over to short and throw to first in time as down goes Ortiz. That time got really good contact with the ball, but just couldn't get into the outfield. There was Madison Sims to stop it as here comes Ulu Lewis. She's 1 for 3, flew out, struck out, swinging, and then singled in her last plate appearance with April Grace on deck and Amaya Blake Cosper in the hole. As first base umpire saying something, but here we go, ready to rock and roll for Lewis, who drives that into right field for a base hit. With 2 down, there's Ulu Lewis getting a base hit, a single to right, and now here comes April Grace. She is 3 for 3 in this game, having herself a night. Can she make it 4 for 4? 4 for 4 in this game. Keep this inning alive for the Knights. She's been having herself a second game here today. Can she do it? Here comes the first pitch in from one. Haley Rubel's a strike. 0-1 the count. Oh my good heavens. This stadium bleacher has killed my rear end. I tried to stand up and I felt my whole body just crumble. Ouch. So it's an 0-1 count into April Grace. It'd be killer if she got a home run here. Here comes the 0-1 from Rubel. That's high in the zone for ball number 1. 1-1 the count. Grace will step into the box once again, and here comes the 1-1. She singles that back on over to Rubel, on to first, and that'll do it for this ball game. The Knights, here in 7 innings, fall to McCook Community College 12-3, going 0-2 in this game against the Indians, and now fall on a 4-game losing streak as they fell to against Central just a couple of days ago on last Friday. They fall here in these 2 games against McCook, and now fall in an 0-4 losing streak, and now are 10-23 on this year. We'll step aside and take a break, come back, quick stop post-game show right here at FM 98.1 AM 1410 and live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
Attention all hikers, hunters, mountain bikers, fishermen, and off-road enthusiasts. Tired of sleeping on the ground with no amenities? Want a trailer of decent size so you can get off the beaten path? Larry's RV in North Platte is excited to bring in a new line of outdoor trailers that can go wherever you want and give you comforts as well. Sunray and Sunlight Travel have a gross weight of 3,500 pounds and can be towed by smaller SUVs and are equipped with refrigerators, furnaces, stoves, and air conditioning. See the Sunlight and Sunray trailers today at Larry's RV in North Platte.
Get the results you need with Red Oil Chemical. This is Kurt Carter, and whether you're looking for generic or brand name chemicals, surfactants, specialty products, or fertilizer, we've got you covered. We offer bulk and packaged products, delivery, and aerial application services, so you can trust us to deliver. Don't wait. Visit Red Oil Chemical today and see the difference quality products and personalized service can make. Call me at 308-340-7751.
Growing relationships one crop at a time. Red Willow Chemical.
It's coming to River's Edge Golf Club, the Flat Rock Scramble, May 19th through the 21st. For more information and to sign up, call the Pro Shop at 308-532-7550. Join the fun at River's Edge Golf Club. Also, remember to sign up for a membership where it comes with exclusive benefits at their golf course and club facilities, including unlimited golf, car rental, driving range, and the use of the pool and other privileges. Remember, River's Edge Golf Club is open to the public.
Did you know that Dave's Place is under new ownership? Yes, Josh and Jen Kramer and Jen's dad Bob Morrison are proud to carry on food, drink, and friendship that has been synonymous with Dave's Place for decades. Please join them for a fun re-grand opening on May 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. with a ribbon cutting at 4:30. Drink and food specials all week. Dave's Place, Pizza and Wings, where the tradition of great pizza, family atmosphere, and fun continue on. See you at Dave's Place May 3rd for the grand reopening.
Well, back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Knights fall in both these games to McCook Community College and the Indians 10-0 in game number 1. And then right here, 12-3 in game number 2. Uh-oh. Making the journey on over here after killing me in the intermission between game numbers 1 and 2. Head coach Janelle Higgins is here. Coach, you probably would agree with me that we'll just ball up game number 1, light it on fire, throw it off a cliff, and then maybe shoot it a couple times and just say, we're not going to see that anytime, hopefully, Sue, ever again.
Exactly. I'll agree with you on that one.
Yeah, it just felt, it's just one of those games where it just felt like everything fell flat, and it was just one of those games where there's nothing really, I would say, to learn from in my eyes.
Yeah, and that was the thing. They had good energy, and then they put so much pressure on themselves because it's McCook, it's our rival, it's a conference game, and so everything balls up, and we have to show them that we are a good team and that we can bounce back from Central, and so then, everything is so much pressure that nothing goes right. Like, when you try to make everything go perfect.
It's not going to go. Never.
And we tried to control a lot more than we needed to control instead of just controlling the controllables. And it got away from us quick.
It did, and again, that game, we just throw it away, and it feels a little weird because didn't have that game on Sunday and then have to kind of reorganize that and shuffle it. So here we are, got a couple days off, but game number 2 felt like, yet again, finally things started to come back to what we saw pre-Central, where offense in the second half started to pick up more. But I want to get to some of the key moments where, man, this game could have really kicked off wide open if they fell in our favor. The home plate call, so close there. And then I want to get your opinion also on the Angelina Lockhart's call out at second base, because that one was quite interesting to see there. But we'll start off with that so close call at the plate.
And just saw the replay that there was no tag. So that's always, that's when you wish that we were the big leagues and you had that instant replay because there was no tag, and those are those momentum killers.
Yes, because you were as a football term, you were driving in at that point, got a couple runs across, the bases were loaded, everybody was on fire towards that middle part of the order, and it was just that deflating moment of where got one across but just couldn't get that second.
Yeah, well, and I think it goes back to that Southeast game getting postponed is we finally had started a rhythm of getting consistent games where we had, played and had some consistency, and then you don't play. And then you got to, again, regroup and try to figure it out, and then you come back out, and then you have calls like that just don't go your way, and you're not going to get all the calls, and we know that. But then you have that where it deflates your momentum, and then trying to have that, I might have got a little greedy, trying to get E to third. But again, she got tagged on her hip, and I'm like, But at that point, it's like, do you argue? Like, I've already been, I'm kind of in that penalty box area, if you're going into hockey terms. Like, I'm already in that penalty box where I argued this one call and I didn't get it, and so do you really want to argue another one? That was she 3 feet away from the bag? Because if she gets tagged on her hips, her legs are in front of her hips, right? She's safe. But the umpires don't always really like that perspective, and I didn't think I better touch.
Don't want to push the envelope on that one.
Push my envelope too much. So it was, and so things fall a little different, and things happen. Angelina Lockhart on that call, she heard him say out, and
okay.
And so she got up thinking she did her job of, hey, I got the out.
Walk on off at that point.
Mm-hmm. And so then she goes back and, on the bag, they push her. She, they put a tag in her face. And,
a little feisty out there.
Yes, they got a little feisty. Emotions are high because it is. They put their blood, sweat, and tears into this game, and so when they think they screwed up or they let me down or the program down, then it's the end of the world. And at that point, she thought, with that call that it was going to win us the game, or and
get us back in the momentum because again, it was starting to heat up.
Yeah, and so I think she really thought that she cost us that momentum spill, and. And like I said before, this team bleeds for North Platte Knights. And so when they think they have let the program down and let this community down, it is heartbreaking to them. Like, they love their fans, they love the school, they love everything about this program. And so when they think they have failed, it's heartbreaking to them, and she thought she let everybody down.
And it's a great thing to see, because that not only brings just the love of the game and the happiness, but also just as a team, that just brings it together. But at the same time, it's how do you gotta micromanage that to use all that emotion at the right time, and that's something. And again, with junior college, with this type of community college, this community college type, you just keep rotating players, so you have to reteach everything over again. But just so close, and now you got again a couple of days off here, which probably, again, wasn't what you were looking for, but you'll take the travel out to Beatrice. I'll let you know. It's a wonderful drive out there.
It's a wonderful drive.
Great drive.
Well, I heard they had a good tournament to go.
Oh,
they had a good tournament on Sunday,
it was
too.
Really I would think it was a really good tournament. I saw a couple of those. It was really beautiful out there.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day for softball, apparently just not college softball.
So we're going out there again to take on the Storm. How you can sit here and sit on these two losses and think, how are we going to try to recover? But with the way this second game kind of unfolding, you start to see that that demoralizing loss against Central has kind of already started to leave their mind, and they're starting to pick back up again.
Oh yeah, and they have, and and like I told him with our losses against Central and these losses, like I'll talk to him when we get done on talking here, is did they see us play at our best? No. We Central hasn't seen us play at our best.
Missing some players, some key players there.
We have one of our, pitchers in a boot. We have our other, relief pitcher with her fingers taped on her pitching hand. They thought they was fractured. It's not. So we're easing her back in, and so putting some kids, in positions that haven't had to play in those positions because early in the season we didn't have those injuries. So we were kind of got a little comfortable, but they haven't seen us at our best. They haven't seen the hitting, I didn't even really look at our stats for against Central, but we didn't hit that well.
No.
We didn't hit, we had some momentum, we had some good hits tonight, but we haven't hit the last 4 games like we have prior 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. So we need to get back into that rhythm. And again, that's when we played 12, 14 games in a 2-week span where we were playing consistently. And that's what happens is we get consistent games. Those bats can stay consistent. And so hopefully we can get some consistent games. We can get that back. We can get our bats back. And this is a good group of kids. And like I said, McCook didn't see us at our best. Central hasn't seen us at our best. And those, to be honest, Central and Southeast are the only games that matter to me.
Yep.
Those are the only 2 teams that and Central hasn't seen us at our best. Southeast hasn't seen us at our best. And we can be a scary team if we put it all together. And I know they can, and I know they will. So they just have to believe it and come back out tomorrow and go back at it.
And that's the great thing about it. It's not like we have to sit here and be like, can they bring it out? Are they going to be able to do this? They've done it for 2 whole weeks.
Yeah.
They've put it all together, and they've looked like a team that could go up against Central, which is, people would say far and away the best team in the conference so far, and they could put it to them. It's just we got to make sure we get to that, and they don't put too much pressure on themselves. But this Friday,
take the name off of them and just go out and play ball.
There you go. That's all you got to do. Which of course is harder, easier said than done.
It's very easy. We're just going out there and playing ball. I don't know what's so hard about it.
I could sit here, kick back, and be like, you just got to throw better and hit better.
That's why I tell them, just do better. Come on.
So this Friday, North Platte traveling to Beatrice to take on Southeast Community College and the Storm. 1 o'clock is the first pitch. 3 o'clock, around 3 o'clock for game number 2. Coach, thank you so much for stopping on by. I will see you tomorrow as well.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
We all tried to prepare for life's what-ifs, but what happens if those uncertainties become a reality? I'm Stephen Rhodes, and as your local farmer's insurance agent, I'm here for you. I can help you determine the coverage that fits your needs. When you have questions about insurance, turn to me, Stephen Rhodes, with Farmers Insurance. I'm proud to sponsor tonight's game. Go Bulldogs! Find me, Stephen Rhodes, at 102 North Dewey.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
CT Computer Services of North Platte on the corner of Phillip and Willow offers Tune-Up Tuesdays. So, if your computer is running slow, it probably needs a tune-up. Take it to CT Computer Services. The everyday basic tune-up price is only $50, and you can save more on Tune-Up Tuesdays. CT Computer Services of North Platte sells both new and refurbished desktops and laptops. See your IT guys at 905 South Willow or give them a call at 534-3628. 28.
Welcome back here to the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Knights fall in both these games against McCook Community College 10-0 in game number 1, and then 12-3 here in game number 2. It is time for our Ameriprise Financial Money Player of the Game here in game number 2. And of course, going to go to April Grace, 3 for 4, 3 singles. She really kept this Knights team in it, specifically in that massive turnaround inning for the Knights in, I believe it was, let me find it here, the bottom of the 5th inning, where she came up huge to keep that inning alive for North Platte Community College. She is our Ameriprise Financial Money Player of the Game. When money matters, talk to Marshall Doty and Mark Tillman, Ameriprise Financial Advisors in North Platte, Nebraska, about professional financial services. Ameriprise Financial Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC. Well, that'll do it here for me at the Dowhauer Softball Complex. Knights again fall in both these games against McCook Community College. They'll be taking on the Storm of Southeast Community College on Friday in Beatrice, with first pitch starting at 1 o'clock for game number 1, and then game 2 to follow immediately after the conclusion of game number 1. I'll see you all next time the Knights play here at home, which should be next week right here at FM 98.1 AM 1410, and as always, live streaming NorthPlattePost.com.
We're always open right.